Hello, friends. How is everyone doing today? Welcome to part one of Arc Madness. If you don't know what Arc Madness is 48 hours of just around the clock chaos for you to try to finish your arcs. What they can be advanced reader copies, they can be advanced listener copies, whatever you've got. I am part one, and I'm going to be here until 9 p.m. EDT. And then I think Atya is right behind me. So super excited to hang out with you guys and get some arcs read. We have pretty much back to back for the next 48 hours. Yeah, let me know what you're reading. Let me know what you're into. I'm a little bit nervous to be first up, but I'm excited. So I got myself all prepped and ready to go and hanging out. So I think it'll be fun. So a couple things for me. I put on the screen that I'm reading Maggie or A Man and a Woman Walk into a Bar. I initially had another book that I was going to try to read that was quite short. But I didn't know to download them to my Kindle as soon as I got them. And it's gone. So I'm going to have to figure out a way to get that one and figure out another way to get through the library or whatever. But for today, I'm reading Maggie or A Man and a Woman Walk into a Bar. If you have not heard of this one, this was a book of the month pick for July, and it is coming out July 22nd. It is only 208 pages, so should be super easy to get through. And I think it's more of like a comedy. The genres listed on Goodreads are literary fiction, adult fiction, humor, contemporary, some grief. And right now it has 3.78 stars. So not too shabby. I'm sort of maybe anticipating it to be a little bit like, I'm anticipating to read like, what's that one book? Crazy Rich Asians. So we'll see. I'm going to get into this and let you guys know how things are going and how we're getting along. But I would love to know what arcs or ALCs you guys are working on today. Physical copies, even if you're not, come hang out. Like, we're just here. We're here for 6 hours. I might have to be a little bit strategic about the first couple of sprints because I have to take my son to work. And we have to leave here at 4:40 my time, but we'll figure it out. We'll get through it. And if we need to catch up on chatty bits, we'll do it. So just come in, hang out, relax. Yeah. So we're here for the vibes, right? All right. So let's see who's here. Molly hopped in a little bit early. Hello, my dear. How are you? What are you working on today? Hello to Christina. Hello, friend. How are you? Molly says, I have 56 arcs to read, so I'm ready for some madness. Nice. I have learned to pick my book of the month book and then go on NetGalley and request the other ones. And I have been pleasantly surprised at how low my rating is in comparison and how many of these I'm getting accepted for. So I'm pretty excited, actually, that a lot of these book of the month books that I want, but only want to choose one for my actual pick, and I'm actually getting them. So it's exciting. I think I'm at 26, maybe, something like that. So, but Molly, we got this. We can get through this. Christina says they are listening to Ballads of Songbirds and Snakes. Perfect. Tea Party, this is... Please remind me of your name. I heard it earlier. Not Camilla. Please remind me of your name. But welcome in. I'm excited that you're here. Christina says hello to Molly. Carrie, I should have just looked. I don't know why I make a fool of myself, and then I could have just looked. So hi, Carrie. How are you today? Welcome in. Christina, remember to hydrate. I actually did remember to refill I need to take this background off, my water today. So I'll be sipping on that. Feed yourself, check the laundry. I have not. Oh, we have a friend. Hello. I kept looking down and didn't see anybody, and then all of a sudden I was like, wait, you have a friend. How are you? Can you hear me?
Huh. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Why can't I hear you? Why can't I hear you? Keep talking. I'll figure it out.
Okay. All right. So Christina reminding us to feed yourself, check your laundry, take your meds, stretch, show some love to the like button, and make sure you sub and ring the bell. And speaking of which, all of our co-hosts for the next 48 hours are linked in the description of this video. So definitely tap on each of them and subscribe if you're not, and just carry on with the playlist throughout the weekend. This is the playlist that was put together for this 48-hour mini event. So it should just continue on if you are linked to that playlist. But again, as always, they are all linked in the description. You can follow them there as well. Molly says, Christina, hi from your everlasting biggest fan. I think Christina has a number of biggest fans. So definitely jump in line, Molly. Carrie says hello to Christina and love from Christina. Casey's here. Hello, darling. How are you? Casey's saying hi to Christina and Molly and Carrie. And hello to, yes, that's right. And hello to Casey from Christina. Casey is reading Bunny by Mona Awad. Perfect. I've heard that's an interesting read. So let us know how you get on with that one. Faithful joined us. Hello, how are you? Hello to Faithful from Christina. And Molly is reading Cascadia's Call and Pocket Book of Dragons. Nice. Carrie says their art priorities are Every Mother's Nightmare, which is a thriller. Sounds amazing. And The Tarot Reader, which I think is detective. I feel bad as I can't remember now. No worries. No worries. That Every Mother's Nightmare sounds amazing. Casey is saying hi to Faithful. And Carrie is saying hi to Casey and Faithful. Molly is saying Carrie and the madness begins. Yes, madness begins. Green Ruled. Okay, so I like your profile picture. We love that movie in our house. Good afternoon, everyone. TGIF. If you don't mind reminding me of your name, I don't think I've seen you on my channel yet. So welcome. If I have, I apologize. But welcome in. We're excited for you to be here. Let us know what you're doing. Casey says, I have anxiety about leaving book reviews, so I've never been accepted for an ARC yet. Oh, no. I get that. I don't know your reasoning, but I understand how, you could have, or a person could have anxiety about leaving book reviews. For me, they're helpful because they help me so the last book I read, which was not the last book, but the book before was The Last House on Needless Street. I was so torn about how I felt about it. I read through some of the reviews before I posted my review just to get some balance back about it. Because part of me wanted to review that I didn't like it. And then part of me wanted to review that I did. So I think, personal reviews on books, as long as they're not just horribly mean, are good. And I get it, but it's, for me personally, they're helpful. Where I trip up is I know people reiterate summarize the story or what's on the jacket. I don't like to do that, but So then it's like my reviews are shorter because I'm just like, hey, I liked it. Here's why. Here, whatever. But I get it. Molly says hello to Casey and Green Ruled. Can you
I
hear
don't know
us
what.
yet?
Yeah.
Okay,
It had
good.
YouTube on the tab. I was looking everywhere. Okay, good. Hi,
Hi, how are you?
I'm okay. How is
Yeah,
everybody doing? It's Friday,
it's Friday.
the
Yep,
weekend. It's the
yep.
weekend.
It's interesting. Um I got some poor feedback on an assignment I turned in and was quite upset about it because just maybe for obvious reasons, but like it really kind of, I was like, what's the point? I'm just going to stop. And I was like, no, it's 1 week in 7. Like I can take the feedback and learn from it, but then I was like, now I'm going to spend all weekend doing, redoing this work, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, you know what? Yes, that's probably the case. But for the next 6 hours, I'm going to forget about it and have fun with my people.
Yeah.
And try to make the best of it.
It's so funny because I feel we touched on this subject like a few weeks ago where we talked about when something happens, we get so caught up in the moment and we stay in it. But
Yes.
in reality, it's happened, and we just have to. It's crazy to say you just have to move forward, but in a way, you that's all you can do is just move forward. I am definitely. I mean, it's crazy you said that because something's happened with us today, and my mom is a panicker. I am, but I'm not. And I looked at the situation. It's not the end of the world,
Mm-hmm.
but it's hard hitting news. But it's one of those ones where you kind of just have to have that moment, have that reaction because that's what it needs, and you need to have it, come out. But then it's a case of okay, so what am I learning from this situation? And that's my new thing with everything that I go through. What is the lesson that I'm supposed to learn in this moment? Okay, so for you it'd be like okay, so the feedback wasn't what I expected, but what exactly is the feedback? What
Mm-hmm.
is it that I missed in this assignment? Okay, now I see it. Okay, now you can do better, and that inevitably makes you a better person in a sense, or it makes you produce better projects or outcomes. So
Yeah.
yeah, life be happening to everybody.
Yeah.
And sometimes we do. I always say it to people: allow yourself to have that moment where you have that little panic, and then once you've done it, it's done. It's expelled.
Yeah.
Have your little cry, have your little tantrum, and then once you've had it, don't have it for too long.
Right.
We can live in it, but once you've had it, go back and be like, okay, so what am I supposed to do now? What
Yeah.
can we do to move forward? And that's all you can do. Move forward.
Yep. Yep. Absolutely. Because then you get those things, and at least I get those things in the back of my mind. It's like I'm just going to cancel everything and I'm like, no, because I need this today. I need to get my mind off of it today, and this
Mm.
is fun for me. And I made a commitment, and even more than the commitment, this is fun for me, and it gets me out of my own head for 6 hours.
Yeah.
So it's a 9 o'clock problem. I'm not worried about it.
No, it's a tomorrow problem. When I've got time to sit down and think about it, it's yeah. You just
Yeah.
yeah. The hours is there's a slight easy fix, but it's one of those ones. Once I can convince my mother, listen. Anybody who's got older parents, the parent children are hard. They don't be
Yes.
listening. I don't know
Yes.
about you. If anybody's got any tips on how to parent a parent, let me know because they be hard. But no, I do,
Yep.
I do, I do love it. But yeah, it will. I feel like I don't know. At 43 years of age, I've gotten to the point where I'm like, I can't be bothered to
Yeah.
live in moments like that anymore because it will drag you down and you will end up stuck in it. And I was like, that's what I said I wasn't gonna do at the beginning of the year, was sit in stuff that I had no control over. because then
Yeah,
what are you doing? You're stagnant. You're floating almost. So
absolutely.
like you said, have fun. We are here to try and we are pre-gaming because we've got next month with Arc August, then
Yep.
we've got November with NetGalley November, then we've got March because this is pre-gaming. There are things happening, and then there will be another Arc Madness mini event happening later in the year. I think the next one is September. Yeah, September.
Okay.
So we've got forward. So because I want to be requesting. I saw somebody. What was it? Somebody has 3,000 on their shelves. I was like, "There's me with my
What?
little." Yeah, I was like, "Well, damn, that's a lot of arcs." I thought
They
I was.
request everything.
Yeah, but I'm like, how? I want to be like them. I want to be. I want to be like, because I'd be feeling nervous sometimes. When you like, I'd be hovering over that request button, like,
Yeah.
should I? Should I not? Should I?
Yeah.
Should I not? But yeah, I've got like 16 that I need to review, but I'm a all of mine bar I think bar the Samantha Shannon one because
Oh yeah.
that's September.
Mhm.
I think there's a couple in there that are still to come out, so I can hopefully try and slide them in. So if anybody has requested the latest Samantha Shannon book, which is the third book in the Priory, we are doing a little buddy read of that series at the moment. You are more than welcome to join in with us because we
How are
are.
you doing with Priory?
I know
I'm on I'm on chapter 2.
you're 2 chapters ahead of me. You know more about the book than me. Do you know what it is? It's so funny because I was like, it took me a minute to break it down, and I feel like after I broke
Yeah.
it down, I said, oh, I'm gonna look at this book for a minute because it's a thickums. I
Yeah.
like thick books, but it's a thick book. But I am somebody. I was talking to Christina about this. I can't juggle books, so although everybody's seen my little calendar with all of the colors. I am not somebody who can technically juggle, but I wish I was. I wish I could multi read, but I can't. So I tend to finish books and then go to it. So I will read it back to back. I do try, especially with Buddy, like we just did Long Shot, but Long Shot was a story where I wasn't able to put that book down. But
Same.
with Priory, I have a feeling I'll do like a big chunk together and then move on. At least that's the plan. But yeah,
Yeah.
if anybody's interested or has requested, because I don't, yeah, it's a request. I don't think it's a request now. It should still be on NetGalley, at least for I forget what the third book is even called, but it's thinner. She put. I was on her Instagram a couple of days ago, and she had put pictures of the cover, and it looks like it's a thinner book. So I'm interested to see what the third book is about, considering I thought it was just the duology.
Yeah,
So
it's Among the Burning Flowers. I don't
that's
see on here where it says. Oh, it's only 300 pages.
it's a smaller book.
Wow, that's way smaller.
Yeah. I wonder if she's just tying it up. Was it always supposed to be a trilogy? I feel like it came out of nowhere. I wonder if she was like commissioned to do it.
Could be.
Oh, not is it commissioned or contracted? Contracted to do it, sorry. Galley.
Oh, it looks like it's centuries after the last one.
Okay. See, this is the thing I feel like I'm confused. So Priory is the first book. Then you've got what's the second one? The blue cover.
Wait, so the second one I think is a prologue.
Yeah.
So this one technically is behind Priory.
Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah. Oh.
Interesting.
A
The
Day
cover,
of
her
Fallen
covers
Night.
are gorgeous, though.
Say that again.
I was just saying her covers are gorgeous.
They are. Yeah, and the cover for the latest one as well looks really good.
Mhm.
Yeah, among
Yeah,
the
the
Birmingham.
cover of that second one sucked me in quick.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really pretty. Carrie says, that's on me. I need to stop it inside. I couldn't remember Carrie's name and I felt bad, but we figured it out. But no, you're okay. We hop in and out as we can. It's all good.
Yeah.
Hey to Didi from Christina. Molly, Casey, I totally procrastinate with the reviews. Hey to Casey. Molly, someday I'll try. My sister really enjoys reviewing books. Perfect. Molly says hi to Faithful, hi to Carrie, hi to Didi and Christina. Didi, long time no
It
see.
has been, yeah.
Hey to Molly from Faithful and Sister. Molly, we were talking about Molly being Christina's number one fan. I said, get in line. There's a lot of us. And she's like,
There
no,
is. Yeah.
Christina, hi, Green World. Do you have an alter ego name you would like us to call you? Hi, Livia. How are you? I feel like I don't get a chance to like be with Livia on her sprints because they're so early for me. And I feel like I
Yeah.
see her in chats all the time, but I feel like I never see her too. It's weird.
I get that. No, yeah.
Hi, Ren. How are you? Welcome in. I'm not going to be reading ACOTAR today, so we may have to talk about that tomorrow, but I'm not going to be doing that one today. Yesterday was Corey's birthday, and Corey has been begging me for like 2 years to read ACOTAR, and it's just never been the right time. So I added it to my July Herkyed TBR. And so last night I posted a TikTok where it was like that clip from the Lion King where I think it's Rafiki says it is time, and then you get that like music, and I just like scoped down on the book, and she texted me and was like, best birthday gift ever.
I love that.
Yeah. Hi, Shauna. How are your sprints going? Hey to Christina from Livia. Some love from Casey. Casey saying hi to Livia, Shauna, and Ren. Hi to Casey. I did say it right earlier that Atia is behind me, correct?
Yes.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
I don't know why that just randomly popped into my head, but hey to Casey, Molly, and Ren. Hey to Olivia. Casey says, oh, good. That's one of my issues is I'm afraid the review will be too short. That makes me feel a little better. Yeah. Yeah. It's write a book, write a sentence, write nothing. It's all up to you.
Yeah.
How do you typically do reviews? Do you write a bunch or just kind of whatever?
I'm really bad with it. I try to review them as soon as well, let me say this. With the arcs, I try to review them straight away.
Yeah.
With books that I just read for myself, I'm really bad with them. With the arcs, it's I'm trying to see if I can change my approach to them just because a lot of the ones that I am reading are already published, they're already out there, so there's a bunch of reviews already. If they're reviews, so for example with the Samantha Shannon one, if I was to review that before it came out, I would probably kind of give it a little bit of a blurb as to say what the book is about without spoiling it, and then go into it, because I feel at that point one of the not the jobs that we're doing, but one of the things that we're doing to aid the book is, in a sense, sell it.
Yeah.
If that makes sense, but not to do it in a way that you are being disingenuous to your actual feelings about the book. So if it's a case of I didn't like this book because I felt like it needed more editing, I feel like that would be a good, a good review if those are your feelings. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like reviews are they're subjective in a way.
Yeah,
Because what
for
can you
sure.
do? Yeah, but in March, that's one of the things that I'm going to concentrate with Arc Madness, is have like a review week where all of the majority of that time would just be, we've read all of the books, now we're going to review them together and help each other out with, like, maybe getting some people, if I can wrangle in some little classes or little like workshops in there for people to, because I know that reviewing is one of the harder things for people to do, and rating books, rating and reviewing can be difficult for people.
Yeah, I got a lot of great tips early on when I was when I was doing NetGalley from Nicole, and one of the tips that always sort of lives in my head is when I do on doing advanced listener copies, I rate the book and the story and all that, but then I also talk about the narrator,
Yes.
because those can be, for me, two very different experiences.
Yes.
And quite often, unfortunately, can make or break for me. So that was one tip she gave me, right? When you're doing audios, consider rating the book itself and the narrator.
Yes, I agree with that. Yeah, and it's so funny you said that, because I'm listening to an audio right now and I'm having to detach the story from the narrator,
Mm-hmm.
because the narrate and I literally said to myself, I was saying to my mom, I don't know what it's been recently. I'm like, I don't like this book, and it's not, I don't think it's the book, it's the narrator that I don't like.
Yeah.
And I was like, it's taken away from the story, like, and it's mostly women, like Donna, if Donna's here, plug your ears, Donna, because I'm not supposed to read this book yet. It's a buddy read. And I just needed a book to read while I was doing stuff, and I chose that one. But we're supposed to read that at the end of the month. And I do not like the female narrator, but
Mm.
the male narrator, he's made me cry. Well, not yeah, he's made me cry because of the subject. But and then I'm listening to her, and I'm like, what are we doing? Who told you to read this book in this manner? Like, did we not have like a producer or somebody to say, I need you to read it in like you're telling a story? Not, it's almost like she's reading each sentence by themselves, and they've just smashed
Oh,
them together, and it's jarring. I've tried speeding it up. It sounds awful. I've slowed it down. It sounds awful. It just doesn't sound like a natural storytelling pace. But you know exactly what you said and what Nicole said. When it comes to the advanced listener copies, yes, you have to. I mean, I'm cheating because I have a few of my arcs where I've gone to go search for the audios. But yeah, it's,
same. Yeah.
you do have to disassociate the narration from the story.
Yeah. I agree. Olivia saying hi to Carrie and Faithful. Jen, how are you liking Akatar? I'm only on chapter 3. Today turned out to be a weird work day. Usually my Fridays are pretty chill and pretty just not a lot of chaos and drama, but there's been a lot of adult toddlers today, and it's kind of pulled me away from uh, my normal Friday. So I'm not, I just wasn't in the right headspace for it, I don't think, but so far I'm enjoying it, but I'm only on chapter 3. So
Are you doing the graphic audio for Akatar, or you? Oh, okay. I've converted, Jen.
yeah, you actually have, because I bought the series and then somebody said, no, the audio is good. And then after I listened to Fourth Wing, Corey was like, there's a graphic audio. And I was like, add to cart, add to cart.
Yeah,
Yes.
I can't do it now. I was so tempted. I was like this close because I was talking to, again, Christina's the one, because we were talking about Onyx Storm, and I was like, I can't do the normal audios, and I was going to, because I remember I was saying that I wanted to do it in a week, but I don't have all of the graphic audio. She was like, so Christina was like, so are you going to do all of the graphic audios? And I was like, well, I wasn't, but I guess I am now. So yeah.
Yeah, that really messed me up with Onyx Storm because I wish I had been patient and waited for the graphic audio to come out. And I think giving it time because I DNF'd it like 40% in because I was like, this, I just can't, like, it's not hitting the same. And then when it got pushed back to August, part of me was like, oh, and then part of me was like, no, I need more space between the regular. I need to get that out of my head.
Right.
Yeah.
But saying that, because I was thinking about what Bia had said, because I think, has Bia finished it? I know
Yes.
she's read, but and she wasn't the biggest fan of Onyx Storm. So
Yeah.
I'm wondering whether or not, I don't know. I'm nervous. That's what I will say. But I'm looking forward to it. We will be listening to it next month.
Yeah.
So that should be.
I don't think she liked it as much as Hermie and Donna, but she definitely had the same reaction at the end that they did.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Yeah, Christina wants us on screen for the ending. Like that's like apparently that's like a non-negotiable. I want to see your reaction.
Okay. Well, we
Yeah.
might have to coordinate that because I'm scared.
Same. Exactly.
Molly is saying yo to Livia. Hey Molly from Ren. Hey Ren from Molly. Hey Shauna from Christina and Ren from Christina. Molly, how's your stepdad? Molly says, Christina, I need you a lot today. I am not a bit hydrated, even though I keep trying. It's hard in the summer to stay hydrated when it's this hot.
It is.
Hey, Livia to Christina. Carrie says, hi, Livia. Also, hi, everyone. I have messed doing the foods. No worries. What are we having tonight? Molly says, doing well, but the surgery got rescheduled because of his scar tissue. So now not until August 25th. Oh, wow. That's a long time to wait. Well, positive.
Scar tissue. Why would they? Do you know what doctors know? I guess
because that's not going to go away, right? Like, interesting.
No, because that's what I'm like. Unless they're trying to maybe help soften it, because I feel like they can do some stuff where they can. I know with me, but my scar tissue wasn't as bad when I had surgery, and I had to do some stuff where they softened up some of the scar tissue before they went in. But the problem is, one of the things my surgeon said, or my consultant should I said, was with every surgery you're literally adding on to scar tissue. It's just the byproduct of surgery basically. So but I'm sorry, Molly, to hear that, but at least, and this is what we were saying earlier about, we've got to see the silver lining is at least he's still got a date. At least it's not been cancelled, but he's still got a date.
Yeah, there's a plan. That's definitely a silver lining there.
Yeah.
Ren says, I get what you mean on the feedback thing, but I always end up being happy about receiving the hard feedback earlier on and not when it's too late or at a point where I'm extremely overwhelmed. That's actually a really good point.
Yeah.
Because I always think, like, I get that we're reading them early, but is it really going to change anything? And maybe it does. Because there's more than just I'm reviewing what your story is. There's like the perspectives and the formatting and all that. So that's a good way to think about it. Hey, Christina from Ren. Hey, Carrie from Ren. Casey says, good point, Didi. Livia says, I'm glad he's well. Sending your family lots of good vibes. Yes, absolutely. Thank you to Livia. And hello, Faithful from Ren. Carrie says, I feel bad just having 3. Oh, reviews. Oh. Yeah. Molly says, I will be ecstatic when I hit 3. There we go. Gary says, I would totally have more, but I'm in that new stage where I'm like, what if they don't accept me because low rating? Yeah. Another thing that, another sort of little tidbit that Nicole gave was to do like the read nows or the listen nows. And I started out doing like shorter kids books just to get on the board. And then my rating is only like, actually I can pull it up. It's like 20% or something. It's not great, but they're they're accepting me for these book of the month books. So I'm going to keep requesting until they stop.
Yeah, you'd be surprised with the accept, because that's what I think. I feel like everybody has that kind of that anxiety of, if I request something, will they accept me? But they do. I only literally just the other day um hit 50%. So I was like on 0% at I think towards the end of last year. I think I ended NetGalley November with 20%, and they still be sending me, well, they'll
Yeah.
still be accepting. So yeah,
Yeah. I can't see it on here now, but it's very low.
go to profile, hit your profile, and it should be the
Let's see. Oh, there
underneath
it
it.
is. Okay. 21%. But
Okay,
I just got approved for 3 more yesterday or 2 days ago.
see, there you go.
Yeah. And then, I mean, not saying that like I know an author that kind of is in my, not in my, she's kind of lives near-ish me, but most of her adult life was here. And I met her through my mom. She writes a lot of the Christmas Hallmark movie, like the books based off the Hallmark movies. And I met her at a signing one time because I love, one of my favorite Christmas movies is the one with the big red truck, Evergreen Christmas or something like that. And so my mom knew that, and we went to meet her, and like she comes to my town a lot, and we catch up and whatever. And I got a notice. Her most recent book came out, which is a part 2 to a Christmas book she has. And I got this notice from her that she put me on an auto approve for her stuff. And I'm like, this is such low hanging fruit. Like I can just, like, every time she puts out a new book, she just sent me another one a couple weeks ago. Like I can, like, at least I know I'm getting something if nothing else. But the read now and the listen now are like, that's like a cheat code almost.
It is.
Fair, says Molly. Time to hydrate. Yes, ma'am. We'll do it.
Oh,
Carrie says, ironically, now I want to look for more. This is already counterproductive. Faithful will be back a little bit later. Happy sprinting. Thank you. Yeah. So the second one for Priory is a prequel. And the way that the description reads on NetGalley, it sounds like it's tying up Priory.
okay.
So it'll be interesting.
Yeah.
Livia's bad with reviews as well. Ren says, forget the ACOTAR question. No, you're fine. I mean, the first couple of chapters, I really am enjoying the audio. I don't love the oldest sister. She and I are not vibing right now, but Alex said that things might progress in that relationship. So we'll see. But so far, so good. And of course, now that I've said that I've started reading it, like my Instagram and all that is like all this stuff about ACOTAR.
Yeah.
Carrie says, it is time. I use that for when I started reading ACOMAF. Nice. And I'm doing each book, like one book a month I think I'm using it for, I don't know, one of the prompts. I can't remember which one. I'm doing Priory for the series prompt though. So that's going to hold me to that one. Ren says, my review is the rating. Hey, that's fine. That's fair. Molly says, I've started taking notes when reading or listening. I think it has made it a bit easier since it's kind of already written. Yeah. I wish I had this space. It's hard to do that with audio, but for me anyway, but that's a smart idea, especially with these thicker books. Because by the time we get to page 800 in Priory, we're not really going to remember what happened in the beginning.
Yeah.
And
I
plan
to annotate mine.
Sorry, say that again.
I said I plan to annotate mine.
Mm.
That's the other reason I haven't started Priory. But yeah.
Yeah. When I was listening to Longshot, she mentioned something that happened in the beginning, and I was like, what? And then I remembered, like, oh yeah, that did happen.
Yeah. Oh, right, yeah. I didn't. Did I? I didn't annotate. Oh, no, I did. Oh, but I got that through KU, so that's hence why I bought the book afterwards, because Yeah, I just
Did you
this
listen to that one too, or just read it with your eyes?
no, I listened to it.
That
I
audio
was
is great.
it's so so great. So great. That was a thing. Initially I was a bit skeptical with Iris's narrator, but no, she really told it's especially once you get to I won't say much, but once you get to chapter 19, if you know, you know,
Mm,
I was like, I felt like I was literally there. I was like, my heart was going.
mhm.
I was like, so yeah, the narrators for Long Shot did so good. One of my only critiques, but at the same time, because I was again, this book has it's been on my mind since I put it down, was the ambiguity, because they talk about the ambiguity of them because they are biracial and their heritage and all of that, and I was like, initially I was like, I don't know if the narrators matched who I envisioned um for both Iris and Gus, because I was like,
Mm.
I just can't see it. But then, like I said, because it's just been sitting on my mind, but I was like, no, but it also fits them because they talk
Yeah,
about they don't fit within their families because they look so different. And I was like, they did a really good, just overall 10 across the board
yeah,
for that book. So I'm scared though, because people have said that the second book isn't the best.
yeah.
But I think that's more to do with the story than maybe anything else. So we'll see. But yeah, long shot. Kennedy, I'm not your friend, girl, because you tore my heart and you flicked it across the basketball court, and I haven't recovered. Because yeah,
I felt that way about chapter 49 when I messaged that I had to get up and walk outside. Like
Hmm.
I sat outside and listened to that chapter because I knew I was like I could feel like worry, like legit worry.
Is that when he gets the envelope?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, and we'll have to like do like a whole like long shot video, because it's just, I know this is art, but we just a moment, friends. Just give us a moment. Just give us a moment.
It's still fresh. Hang with
It's
us.
the thing is, even August's reaction to it was so it. All I know is, and this is what I can say about the writing is, no matter how you, if you read it or listen, you felt like you were in the room. It literally felt like you were the one that was in that moment experiencing it. I feel like I would have had the exact same feeling if someone
Mhm.
slid over that envelope and said, and then you'll be like, wait, what's in it?
Yeah.
That can't be it. And then you'll be like, that's what's been happening. And just the whole thing that goes, I was like, yeah.
What I pictured in my head was them in like a conference room and like the giant mahogany table and him coming up and sliding it. And in my head, when I was listening to that, like it felt like I was in the corner, like watching.
Like
That's what,
you had just come in and just given it, and you step back, and
yeah.
then you're like, do I leave? Do I
Yeah. Yeah.
stay? What do I do? Yeah, that
Yeah.
yeah, that was the whole, like literally the same thing, like with, like I said, with chapter 19. I felt like I was like just standing next to her, and I was holding her hand, and I was like,
Mm,
what do we do?
yeah.
What do
That's
we do?
powerful.
Yeah, and that's Kennedy's writing. I, in a way, I'm a bit upset that that was the first book that you had, because I was like, it wasn't as deep with Before I Let Go. Like the Skyland isn't as deep, but again, one of the things I've said about Kennedy's writing is that I'm not somebody who reads author notes. I don't do them typically, but I don't miss her author notes, and you can tell the amount of research that goes into the
Mm,
books. Like that, you there is no denying that this there aren't true stories in there. Like there, she's not pulling for something. Like she's just not just picked these out of the air and said, okay, I guess this could happen, you know. But
yeah.
and she's done it with the sensitivity that given the topics, they are, what's the correct way of saying it? It's she's given them grace, but in a way that she's not sugarcoating what it is. Where I feel like there are some people who write about hard topics or traumatic experiences or emotional experiences, but there's a level of sugarcoating that comes with it, and you're like, you have like kind of a disconnect to it. Whereas, like I said, if you read this, but like Jen said, you feel like you were in the corner of the room experiencing it, because it's real. There is an element of reality that you could. I know that there's somebody who's gone through this,
Yeah.
and this doesn't seem fictional in any kind of way.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a powerful book.
Yeah.
If you are intending on reading Long Shot by Kennedy Ryan, I definitely recommend it, but go into it making sure that you've read the trigger warnings, and you are happy with the topics, because it deals with DV and essay, and those essay scenes, my God,
Yeah.
they were horrible.
Yep.
They were horrible.
Even
So
in her retelling, when she was telling August about it, we learned things that she didn't talk about at the time. That
mm,
Iris didn't talk about at the time. And I was like, even those, I was like, holy cow, girl. Like, what in the world?
mm, it was a
Yeah.
lot.
Yeah.
Has your husband recovered? Because I know you were looking at him.
Well, it was funny because he came in the kitchen right after chapter 19 and he was like, talk to me. I was like, don't talk to me right now. He's like, what? What'd I do? I'm like, you didn't do anything, but don't talk to me right now.
Men are horrible. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Ren does read 1-star reviews of books, though. They get straight to the point. Nice.
Yeah.
Yes. And sometimes they're fair and sometimes they're not. But
Yes.
it's their opinion. So, yeah, I agree with that. Carrie says, I need to start taking notes more when I read. Same. Same. Livia rates all the books straight away on Storygraph, but I write reviews for arcs on Goodreads. Okay. Nice.
I copy mine over. So if
I
you
do
ever
too.
see a review on either one of my Goodreads or Storygraph, know that they're typically arcs, because I don't do normal books otherwise.
Yeah, I was gonna say the same thing, but I hesitated. But yeah, I just copy them straight over too. It's so much easier.
Mm.
Ren says, I think having to take notes might ruin my reading experience. That's why I've always opted out of writing reviews. Oh, okay. Interesting.
If you are I would say if you're somebody who annotates, that also helps with the review, at least for me. So
Mhm.
I tend to I tend to do more immersive reading than I do like either physical or like just solely audio. But I will write, I will annotate, and then I'll probably go back and look through some of my annotations to feel what I was feeling in that moment, because those are my reactions to the story rather than anything else. If it's to do with, like, I remember Coda last year had that particular review that he did, where it was he was going in and just making, he was really going in, but it was also constructive. I don't necessarily do that in terms of like editing and things. So yeah, but yeah, it can maybe make like a voice note. Get like if you've got like it on your
Oh,
phone. If you're not somebody who does it, sometimes just get in like a quick, I didn't like this chapter, blah blah blah, and then going in, or I didn't like this section of the book. That way you're not stopping to write, because I know with me, if you stop to write, it could be, but yeah, maybe a
that's
voice
a
note.
good. Yeah, that's a great tip. Doing a voice note. um, but if I had to, I would probably rate and review the actual story and plot and my reading experience separately, and I guess that would help explain the rating. Yeah, that's exactly what I do.
Yeah.
Yeah, because like for me, like for an example, I read The Seven Husbands of Evelyn Hugo in January. I could not put that book down. But like I did rate it and I did review it, and but if you were to tell me, if you were to ask me today, what did you love about that book? I would just say it's just fantastic. Just read it. Like, but I think having those voice notes or whatever in a reread would certainly help compare, right? Like, because I have every intention of rereading that book this year
Mm.
because I want to reread it from a different lens.
Okay.
And it's definitely one of those books where it's like, you know, I wish I could read that again
For the
the
first
first
time.
time.
Yeah.
Like I just same thing with the women. I would read that for the first time if I could again. But yeah, I don't know. I do plan on annotating Evelyn Hugo when I reread it because that's definitely top 5 ever for me.
Really?
Oh
Okay.
yeah.
I liked it, but I don't think I I feel like I said, oh, I did like it. Evelyn, I feel, especially the reveal, but I feel like I caught it too early with the reveal in terms of,
Mhm.
so I was like, oh, that wasn't as shocking to me as I think if I hadn't, and maybe I was clued in and I was really concentrating because I'm not always the best when it comes to picking up on breadcrumbs and figuring stuff out.
Yeah.
So I was like, huh. But and also I don't know what I felt going into Evelyn. I feel like it wasn't the book that I thought it was, and so because of that, I don't know. I'm like, hmm. But it was a very good book. I don't even think the audio. No, the audio was good, but the actual story. That's I will say the that's one situation where I would say the story outshone the audio. I don't think
Mhm.
it was bad or it was good, but the story itself was quite a powerful story
Yeah.
because it made me think. I remember that was one of the things that I think I may have annotated was um is Evelyn as bad as you would think she is? Like some of the decisions that she makes, they seem on surface level to be really selfish, bad decisions. But when you think about them, and especially as you get going in the book, you're like, but were they?
Mhm.
Would I make those same decisions or choices if I was in, like, if it was like real life and I was in that position? What would I do? Because on surface level you'd be like, yeah, no, you're a bad person or you're a this or you're a that, but then when it's you, what do you do? Because you're like, so yeah,
Yeah.
that I will say that for the book I was like, yeah, I like this because it really did make you, so it's like kind of sit and think.
Yes,
So
absolutely. Yep. I definitely had a book hangover after that one.
mm,
um, and I even told my husband, like, when I got done, I just sort of was like, and he's like, "Are you all right?" And I was like, "No." I was like, "I don't ever want to read another book ever again. This is the last one."
yeah.
Haha, adult toddlers. Listen, Molly, it is real. It is real. Adult toddlers is hilarious. They're just too much sometimes.
Mhm.
Ren, I would probably have to reread it if I didn't. This Ren says, I think this month I'm going to try out the Zodiac Academy graphic audio and the Red Rising graphic audio. Oh, interesting. Okay.
I didn't know there was one
Are you doing this Zodiac Academy big
with
year long thing?
Vanessa.
Yeah.
Maybe because
Yeah.
she had started. So I had picked it up last year because I know she had wanted to do it last year, and then that didn't happen. And then because Jean has been talking, Jean has
Sorry,
been talking.
I was looking at Christina's comment. I'm going to scroll away from
Oh.
it.
Jean has been talking about Zodiac Academy, and I was like, do I want to? Do I not? Do I want to? So
Yeah.
I'm like hopping in and out. Like I still haven't made a full on decision. I didn't know there was graphic audios though for it. So maybe because the thing about Zodiac Academy, it's funny because I saw a TikTok of somebody talking about. I just read a 700-page book in a day. How? And it was like, and she was like crying, and I was like, I don't know. I said, oh no, I don't know if I'm ready for that. Because you've got Zodiac Academy, then apparently you've got all of all of the side stuff that goes with it. And I'm like, I said I wasn't going to pick up any more series. If this feels like a time investment, I may not be prepared for. So
it's a commitment for
it
sure.
is. So I don't know. I mean, I've got the first one, so I don't see why not. So I could potentially do that. We'll see.
Yeah.
Might have to dip in and out. We'll see.
Ren says next month I'll be listening to the graphic audio for the first Crescent City book. Awesome. I am planning on doing that. Is it called tandem or immersive when you're like read part of one, read part of the other, read part of this one? That's tandem, right?
Tandem, yeah.
I think I'm going to try to do that when Donna and them do Crescent City and Throne of Glass. I think.
Okay.
Carrie says it was just chicken and rice because it's too hot to function for more right now. Facts. Molly says they will have to go in and remove the scar tissue first. Okay. And then he's currently The Walking Dead because his diagnosis is heart failure. Yeah. I have a good friend whose father's going through that too. It's hard. Christina says, yes, we are supposed to do the graphic audio of Onyx Storm in August. I already did the regular audio. And yes, I want to see you finish. Okay. Molly says, I agree with your silver lining. Cud says, hi, Jen. Hi, Didi. Hello. How are you feeling?
Yeah.
Cud doesn't care about the rest of us. Well, the truth is out now. Cud says, hi, Molly. Laugh out loud. Tell him I said it doesn't count now. Oh, that's funny. Donna, I'm here. Just went on a sprint. How are the coloring sprints going? I hope that it's going well.
Yes, I need to pop in.
Christina says, I have to type it out, Molly. He said it faster than I typed it. Perfect. Laugh out loud. I'll accept that. Christina. Hello to Donna. Hello to Molly. Hello to Donna. Christina says, Cud says, hi, Ren, Donna, Carrie, Livia, Faithful, Casey, Shauna, and everyone he missed. Perfect. Hey to Livia. Laughs from Molly. Christina. Yes. How is Cud's brokenness? Oh, I love it. Hey to Cud. Hope you're feeling better soon. Okay, my Instagram and all my socials are K-pop Demon Hunters. Yeah. Have you seen the new? You know how you make those little like bookshelf, like dollhouse things? Do you know what I'm talking about? Where it's like they have one now that's Fourth Wing themed.
Oh.
Yeah, it's pretty.
Oh.
Yeah. Ren was at odds with Nesta until A Court of Silver Flames, the last book. Okay. Well, I'm happy to hold a grudge until then. No problem. Arcs are perfect for the new release prompt. Yes. And I'm actually using my Book of the Month subscription for those prompts. So I'm hoping that I won't say that in public. I had a plan and then it like, I don't know. We'll see. I'm using Book of the Month for those. Livia says, hi to Cud. Hope you're feeling better. We're almost at the bottom, I think. Ren says, to be fair, she's still not my favorite sister, but I understand her more now. Okay. Ooh, is this like a villain origin type thing? Have you read it? Have you read that series, Akatar?
No, not yet.
Molly says, Donna, is K-pop competitive or not? Ren says, picked up the long shot audio after Jen gave the book 5 stars. Yeah, that was one of those things. I can't remember the exact phrasing that people use, but it was like this is how I stand on it. Don't come for me. Like kind of thing. Like that's the way, like 5 stars.
Accept,
any questions. Like no
criticism. I will accept no criticism on the book.
That's it. That's it. Absolutely.
Yeah. Just go get
Uh-oh.
it. No notes.
Yes,
She ate
absolutely.
down, left no crumbs. Yeah.
Yep.
All of the above.
Yep. Christina says he's healing. He finally got an actual cast yesterday, a week, only weeks late. But they said since he's healing upright, he only needs it on for 2 weeks now and no surgery. Yay. That's
Yes.
very exciting. Yes, very exciting. Donna says it had the K-pop
Demon
challenge.
Hunter.
Demon, thank you. Demon Hunters has teams, but it's a low key readathon. Molly says, okay, I have to start balancing my competitive versus non. Yes.
Yeah.
He says, thank you. Cud says, thank you to Molly. Olivia says, that's great news, Christina. I hope that the money stuff will be fine too. Yeah, for sure. That probably will take much longer than 2 weeks. What Livia said, I keep scrolling too far. Christina, yeah, that's the messed up part. The store he fell at won't do anything until he's all better and back at work. Oof. They probably want all that closed out so they can just do one big transaction.
Potentially. Oh, yeah, true. Yeah.
Ren says, I think annotating feels like homework for me, which sucks because I like how annotated books look and would probably remember plots better. Yeah, that's fair. I can understand that. But the voice note is a great option. I completely agree. That feels like, yeah, like genius there. That's amazing. Christina, that irks me so much. Ren says, yeah, I'm attempting to participate in the read along, but I most likely will be behind at some point. Yeah, that's totally understandable. There's like 1,000 books. And this is Vanessa's Zodiac Academy read along announcement. The start of a 2-year readathon. Oh, I thought it was one.
Same. Okay, well maybe yeah, I can do that. See, here's the thing with me. I'm funny when it comes to year-long stuff because in my mind, I know what I'm like. I am a putter-offer of things. And so it will then get to like a month before, and I'm like, oh my God, I've got to read 100 books in a month. It's not possible. And I was like, no, but I want to do it. So that's the only thing. But 2 years, I feel like I can dip in and out in 2 years. That feels
Yeah.
doable. So
Yeah.
that feels doable. Okay. So yeah, Ren, let's do it. Jen, let's do this.
I don't know about Zodiac. I might try it. I know Corey's doing it, but she's trying not to rope me into things until I'm done with school. So
Okay. Oh, that's fair.
yeah.
Okay, yes. Jen, you're not allowed to do it.
Ren is also supposed to get Lights Out this month and Done and Dusted. Audios for both. Yes, check and check. Lights Out.
Yeah. I still my number one audio of the year. Caught Up.
You and I did not have the same opinion of that book as Donna did.
No, we did not. The thing is, exactly what Donna said about the book is it's very true. Like I feel like it's unfortunate because Lights Out was such a good audio for me. But here's the thing. In regards to the actual story and plot of Lights Out, it's a very silly book. And I want people to like when you go into that book, there is an element of do not take this serious.
Right.
But that's the fun of it. And it's so light-hearted, and it's one of those books where I did not expect to like it because I literally was sitting on my sofa kicking my feet, like giggling just at how corny and silly stuff was, whereas Caught Up was not that. It was very moody, it was very dark. Well, not very dark, it was darker, because I still wouldn't necessarily think that it was dark romance. It just, and that's the bit where I struggle with some of these books that call themselves dark romance, because I don't think it was dark romance, but it was definitely more moodier than Lights Out. It had more spicy scenes in it, and I'm starting to realize that as much as I don't mind spice, it has to make sense. In Caught Up, there were elements that it made sense, but it just felt like, okay, where's the plot? Where's the story in all of this? Was it a bad book? No, it wasn't. It was just a very different book to Lights Out. So I can understand the rating that Donna gave it, because I can see the reasoning in it. But yeah, me and Jen read it completely different. I think I hit 30% when I was like, stop looking at it, like for Lights Out, and then I was like, okay, I can lean into it a little bit more and enjoy it. But up until that, if I had been, I probably would have DNF'd it. And that's saying something, because I'm not a DNFer, but I would have been like, ah, what is this?
Yeah. Christina says that is tandem. Immersive is when you do audio and physical or Kindle. Yeah, perfect.
Yeah.
Thank you. Tandem, thank you very much. Ren says, I'm catching the Fourth Wing graphic audio FOMO, but I think I'm actually going to stick to my original plan.
What's your
Stick to
original
your
plan?
original plan, but Fourth Wing audio is graphic audio is fantastic.
Wow. When have you read Fourth Wing before? What's the wait? I missed it. What's your original plan? Because maybe I feel like I might want to like persuade you.
Yeah, so they're gonna read them all when the fourth one comes out.
Oh, okay. Oh, fair. Oh, yeah. You've mentioned this before. Okay, yes, that's fair. Yeah, do that.
Cud says thanks for all the well wishes. Absolutely. Us too, Molly. Yeah. So Ren's gonna reread all the books with the graphic audio when the fourth book comes out, and I'll probably be doing one a month until the release month. Yeah. And that I think Bia's convinced me to do that too, because there's going to be so long between now and when that happens that, I mean, we'll need a refresher. Either that or I'll do YouTube videos. But
Yeah.
I would have no problem rereading all that or re-listening to all that.
Yeah.
Yes, the Book Nooks. They have a Fourth Wing themed Book Nook now.
Ooh.
That I saw yesterday. Mini library. I forget what it's called. I think they're interchangeable. Amazon says it's called a Book Nook shelf. Yep.
Yeah.
That's right. Thank you for that reminder. I bet. Hugs to Christina. Hello, Renee. How are you? Renee finally has time to join a sprint chat. Yay. Hello to Renee from Ren. Hello to Renee from Livia. Christina says Book Nooks are either a place to read off in a corner or someplace cozy, or the tiny room that goes in between your books. Yeah, it's the tiny room, like built room that people are building that are tiny, tiny pieces.
Mm-hmm.
Renee says can't complain. Had a nice week. Awesome.
Nice.
Renee is saying hi to Olivia, hi to Ren, and Christina says then there's little libraries that are free little libraries. I bring one, take one type thing. Yep. We love those in our neighborhood. We have 2 of those in our area. They're nice to stop by. I remember the first time I discovered those, I had gone, when I go on runs, there's like 4 routes I can take. And when I take the route that goes through the other neighborhood and circles the pond that they have in that neighborhood, they had a little library. And I went on a run one day and I came home because one of the books that I had been really wanting to read was in the little library. And I came home and my husband was like, where did you go? And I was like, oh, I went for a run, blah, blah. And he's like, only you would go for a run and come home with a book. Like, well, it was there.
Exactly. I'll take it.
Renee saying hi to Christina. Carrie can't get on with graphic audios, but maybe one day. Yeah. It can be overwhelming to have all of that in your ears. I get that.
Yeah.
Ren did all the Fourth Wing books with regular audio. Nice. That skipped. Renee says doing good, a bit tired but happy, sitting on the 3rd floor of my sister's house. Nice. Molly, should I admit I just finished Pocket Book of Dragons? These sprints are helping already. Nice. Well, congratulations. You guys know I love it when people finish in the sprint, so that's exciting. Yeah. Renee has been to 2 new libraries this week. Awesome.
Cool.
Ren, I think me listening to a graphic audio will be my first time listening to an audiobook at 1 time speed. Okay. I listen to my books slower, but I was able to do, I think I did 1.3 or 1.4 with the graphic audios. It wasn't too bad.
Yeah, no. If you're trying, I will say the only time it gets difficult is if you are trying to immersive read with a graphic audio. I don't
Mhm.
think it's as easy to do with
Yeah.
graphic audios as it is to do with a normal. But yeah, I do that anyway. With new narrators, I have to slow it down first and get used to their voice before I can speed it up. But yeah.
Mhm. Renee says book shopping in Oslo's only English bookstore. Nice. Are you going to do a haul video? As in only English books in stock. Wow, that's cool.
Okay.
And it is still warm and nice here. Excellent. Ren says, all right, that's good to know. I thought the effects would sound weird. Now, to be fair, some of them do, but overall, it's, I think it's great. I find it to be
Yeah,
great.
with at least because Fourth Wing is the only one that I've done where it's a graphic audio. It's mostly to do with when with the in terms of the sound effects, it's more to do like with the rain sound or walking
Mhm.
outside and then like with like the cafeteria sounds. But outside of that, I don't I think it the speed doesn't alter that, if anything.
Yeah,
So
I would agree with that too. I don't think it alters anything. I mean, if you're on two speed, sometimes the spicy scenes can sound weird, but
yeah. But Fourth Wing
otherwise,
doesn't have that many. I'll say
no, it
that.
doesn't. Yeah, you're right. All right. I am probably going to do an hour just because that will give me time to take my son to work at 5 or at 4:40. So that'll put us like 5:15 ish or 11:15 ish your time, I think it is. No, 10:15 ish. Because you're at 9 something now, right?
Yeah, 12 minutes past 9.
Are you okay if we do an hour for the first one? Okay.
Yeah, sure.
Um, Renee says probably doing a haul not before August. Perfect. Well, I'm excited to see what you got.
Yep.
All right, let me do this. I wonder if they have like anything fun.
I know they need to get new ones. I'm like,
I was trying to do something with the like purple blue vibes, but
yeah,
that might be close.
that works.
All right. So next week Renee's going to Sweden. You travel so much. I love that. Might buy books there too. Why not? Why not? All right. Let's see. Okay, I'll pop us down there, and I'm going to take this banner off so that we are actually somewhat visible. Um. All right. Oh, wait. Hold on. Just joined us. Hello, dear. How are you? Welcome in. We are just getting ready to go to our first sprint, so you're right on time. All right. Cool. Well, we will see everyone in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello, give me just 2 seconds to put this down. Okay. All right, I walked in with like literally 10 seconds to spare. Oh, how'd that go for you, Didi? Oh, now I'm dropping everything. Whoops, that's not what I want to do. That's not what I want to do. There, let's do that. I can't hear you.
There you go.
There you go.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it was good. I got to 11. Oh, I was supposed to say what's playing. I finished off the book I was reading prior to my arc, and then I got to 11% in Fated by Sarah Reddy, which I technically cheated, and I did start last month, but then I said no, we've got the weekend coming up, so I put that on pause, and I'm going to continue that on. I've got the audio through Amazon Music because you can borrow a book. So
Wait, what? If you have Prime, you can borrow a book through Amazon Music?
no, well, if you've got Amazon Music and you've got, I think it's a certain subscription with them, which I've got, you
okay.
can borrow a book.
I was going to be like,
audible
hold
book.
the presses here.
Depending on what membership you've got with Amazon Music, you may be able to. So it might be something you can look into. So it's an option.
Yeah.
But I know it's not available on all of the tiers. I didn't even know that Amazon did music did tiers until I had said it and somebody was like, "Oh, I don't have it." So
Nice. Yeah. I was planning on reading until I had to take Sebastian to work, but of course, work was like, I don't know how to function. So I spent probably the first 20 minutes answering text messages from them, and then took him to work and literally came in hot with 10 seconds left. But I did read a little bit. I read like I don't know if NetGalley always does this, but with this book, it's got almost like a publisher's kind of like recap in the beginning. And it gives more, it basically says, there's literally a thing in here that says, this is a note from the publisher, like, don't tell anybody we said this kind of thing.
Oh.
But it's more like it's a little bit more in depth than like than the synopsis would give you. So I have a little bit more insight into what the book is going to be about, and I think it's going to be really good. So I'm excited about that. And
is that this Katie Lee book, that ebook?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Ooh.
And I actually don't know. There's one part that they talk about. She, like, literally, like, let me just make sure that I'm not going to spoil anything if I say this. Okay, yeah. So even on Goodreads, it says, like, she literally walks into a bar and expects to see like one thing, and then she sees something different. It completely collapses her world. And so it's her, Maggie is like what she names this certain thing that she discovers. And so it's like her figuring out life as her life is imploding, and like making humor out of her tragedies. So we'll see. I think it's going to be good.
Okay.
I'm probably not explaining it very well, but from that little synopsis and the first few pages, it sounds good. Remind me what you're reading again.
Fated by Sarah Reddy. It's already out.
Okay.
It's been out for a minute, but I got it last year, so
nice.
I I am doing all of my backlog. So yeah.
Yeah. I was going to do that. And then I decided to do it I put all of my NetGalley on a shelf and then in Goodreads and Storygraph. And then I'm going lowest to highest pages because then I can get through them quicker.
I didn't know that RF Kwan was on here. Does anybody let me request it before you people go on, because that's what happened
Yes.
to me the other day. And I was like,
I requested that one the other day. I haven't gotten it, but I requested
you've already requested it. I mean, can I request it again? Give it to me then.
Oh, it said you've already requested it?
It says so. Have I? Oh, okay. Oh, I did it today, I guess.
That's funny.
Because I sent a message to Paula on was it Monday or Tuesday? Because we were talking about Illumicrate in her sprints on, because she was showing the special edition that she got, and then I was like, yeah, it's in the Illumicrate version of Bury Your Bones in the Midnight Salt is in my basket. And I was like, Didi, you should not have said that until you purchased it, because something tells me it's going to sell out. I went to go and purchase it on Tuesday and it was sold out.
Oh, that version is so pretty.
Yeah.
So pretty.
Like, I'll be there telling you about Calabasas on NetGalley. Everybody else will get it after me and I'll be like, no, I didn't get it. Jinx myself now.
Yeah.
Give it to me.
I mean, the regular version of Bury Our Bones is really pretty, but when she showed that one, I was like, I'm so jealous.
Yeah.
It's very pretty.
But I wasn't expecting to see. I thought they had given out pretty much all of the arcs for that already. So, yeah, you never know.
Yep.
Fingers crossed.
Yep, absolutely. Jess joined us. Hello to myself and Didi. Olivia saying hi to Jess. Jess was just waking up at the time. That was an hour or so ago, thinking of starting Butcher and Blackbird. I really enjoyed that series. I think my 1, 2, and 3 rating was, the first one was, I think I did the third one I liked the best. Butcher I liked the second best, and the middle one I didn't like as much. I think that's how my rating went, but it's a good series. It was my first dip my pinky toe in that type of genre, and I clutched my pearls a couple times. Now I'm like, let's do it.
Yeah, just go for it, all in. And that's a duet as well for the audio.
It is a very good audio. All 3 of them are very good audios.
So,
hello to Jess from Christina. I was just saying that's a fun series. Hey, Jess from Ren. So Christina was asking me where I found the Fourth Wing Book Nook, and I sent that to her on IG. It was actually much easier to find than I expected it to be. All Christina was finding were the inserts, like to mark where you pulled a book out or to decorate, which are cool, but not book nooks. And then Bella joined us. How did shopping go? Found a few cute things. And Bia joined us. Hello, how are you? How are you both doing?
Good. It's Friday.
It's Friday.
Yay.
Yeah. Are you planning on trying to like pop in on everybody over the next 48 hours? Whew, you're not going to sleep.
So Atia's might be the most tricky. Atia's and Jaleesa's might be the trickiest ones because of the time for me.
Yeah.
But yes, I will attempt. I'll make an attempt.
Perfect. And Glenda joined us. Hello, Jen, Didi, and everyone. I'm at the grocery store, stopping by to say hi. Talk to you later. Get some yummy stuff. That's exciting. Yes. And I was just letting you know I was popping out for a second. Hey to Bella, Bia, and Glenda. Oh, yay! Nicole joined us. Good morning, everyone. It's 6:30 a.m. Ready to read some ARCs. Today's focus is some cookbooks that I am partway through, and later I'm sprinting part 3. I have a question for you, Nicole. If you're still here, if not, I'll ask on her sprints. I did get an arc of a cookbook called Cooking as Therapy, and it says a beginner's guide to building mental wellness in the kitchen. So I'm interested to see how Nicole reads and rates cookbooks. Like, do you just kind of flip through and see if it like meshes with your style, or do you cook everything, or do you just kind of randomly cook things? Like, I'm intrigued to see how Nicole, not specifically, but because I know she does NetGalley cookbooks a lot.
Yeah, and it's so funny because when I saw this, I was like, I keep forgetting to request cookbooks and that. But yes, I would like to know the answer to this. I've only ever done one kind of cookbookish book that was last year. I didn't do all of the recipes, but it was I really enjoyed the book that I read because it had history. So it was like an ale. I think, what was it called? It was like Brooklyn something or soul something. Let me see if I can find it. It was a really good book because it gave you like history of the ale or different
Okay.
ales, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
So I was like, oh, I didn't know all of this. So it was really good to get it from that point. Let's see. Will that come up with anything? No. You keep reading and I'll find. How do you
Okay.
sort by?
Nicole says the focus will be to write up the reviews for 15 books. Really, Charlie? Happy reading. Carrie says, oh no, I just found another tarot related book on NetGalley. If I have one weakness, it's tarot. I'm that way with psychological thriller. Mm-hmm. And actually, let me take that back. Your tarot is my culinary cozy mystery. I am a sucker for culinary cozy mystery.
Oh.
Jess said, well, I did not get very far. A cup of tea, saying hello to people across the internet, and that was it. That's progress. You're socializing. You're saying hi. I'm here for it.
Exactly.
Jess was going to start butchering Blackbird today, but I think I want to clear my Libby shelf. Nice. Carrie says, Molly, it's a fantasy, so I feel like it's becoming more of a theme lately. I loved One Dark Window. Unsure when I will get to Arcana Academy. I haven't read that one yet. One Dark Window. I think I have it.
Like this, yeah.
Ren made it to 67% of Wrath. Wow, that's great. Hello from Bella. How are you, dear? Hey to Nicole from Ren and to Bella from Ren. Molly says, Carrie, oh, okay, I could review that. I thought you meant like a how-to book. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Hi to Jess from Molly. Renee says, sprint hop to Audrey and listen to Devil Daughter by Lisa Kleypas. How was that going? That sounds cool. It's giving like Bad Seed vibes. Have you read or watched The Bad Seed? Oh, no. It's good. It's from like the 70s, I think, maybe probably 70s. And they did a movie of it and I absolutely loved it. And then they did a remake movie of it with, what's that guy's name?
Oh, it's a horror.
Yeah, it's really more psychological. It's it's really more like Rob Lowe, that's it. Yes, it was fantastic. The remake wasn't as good, but the book and the original movie are pretty good.
That is a no for me, dog.
Yeah,
I can't do. I am a wuss. I can't. I would. If
it's
I do
really.
that,
it's not. I don't know that I would call it horror, though. Honestly.
Let me put it this way. I have watched is it Tremors? What's that movie? Yeah, that old with is it Kevin Bacon? I've watched that movie several times. I know what happens in it. And it's an old movie where the special effects aren't given what special effects give now. I tried to watch that towards the end of last year. I said, oh, hell no. I was like, but I know what's coming. And I just couldn't watch it. I said, oh, I've gotten worse as I'm
That's
getting
funny.
older. But
Yeah.
that, yeah, I can't.
Yeah, that's too. This one really truly is more psychological. It's I don't know that I
Okay.
would have called it horror. It's like the little girl has like a true, almost like she's almost like a like psychopathic or sociopathic, and she's very manipulative, and so like doing all these things, and then she's like, little Tommy just fell down the cliff. I don't know what happened. That kind of stuff.
Wow.
It's yeah,
Okay.
yeah. It's I wouldn't say it's horror at all.
Okay. Well, I trust you. I believe you.
You're
You'd
like,
have to be
no.
sitting next to me.
Yeah, yeah,
Watch.
yeah. Ren is currently looking for AirPods because I've lost them somewhere in my bed. I swear it was in my hand 2 seconds ago. Yeah. Carrie says, "Oh, Molly, that's me. That's on me. I do have some of those too in real life. Nice." And Corey joined us. Hello, dear. How are you? What are you doing today?
Happy belated birthday, Corey.
Yes, happy belated birthday to Corey. We are going to next weekend. I think it's next weekend. And we're going to the state next to us. They have this museum that they rotate, kind of like their spotlight stuff. And right now they have the museum of. It's at the same museum, but it's called. Oh gosh, my brain today. Columbia. They've got basically like all the villain collection. Um, it's called. I think it's called Villains and Heroes or something like that.
Okay.
So they spotlight like all of the like Angelina Jolie's costume from Maleficent and like that kind of stuff.
That'd be cool.
Yeah, so we've got like one or a couple of the versions of the real the real like the Brandy version of Cinderella, the real life versions of Cinderella, like their costumes and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm excited. Hey to Molly from Renee. Molly had to change gears because I'm reading on the computer and the font was teeny tiny, so I'm reading Rewilding instead. Nice. Molly saying hi to Renee. Hey to Corey from Ren. I am reading. I should show for you guys up here in the corner. This green book called Maggie, or A Man and a Woman Walk into a Bar. And it's coming out July 25th, I think, or July 22nd. So still in under the cut. And it's only 200 pages. It's like 208 pages. Very like the way it reads or the synopsis reads, is very light, funny. So it should be a quick one. Hey to Corey from Renee. Molly says, Ren, it's over there. Molly saying hi to Corey. Olivia says, hi, Corey. Happy belated birthday. Bella saying, oh, no, Ren. Olivia sprint hopped on Donna's channel, and I read 6 chapters of Remarkably Bright Creatures by Shelby Van Pelt. How are you liking that book, Olivia? I did not like that book at all.
Really?
At all. I am very much not in the norm with that. I read it with my eyeballs and didn't like it, and I listened to the audio and liked it even less.
Oh, no. It didn't even get better. Oh, wow.
Yeah. So not.
What was it about it that you didn't like?
I just thought it was silly. I don't know. I don't know. I was gonna say maybe I'll try it again, but I don't know that I will.
No.
I just wasn't. I wasn't vibing with it, and the octopus that everybody's like so in love with. I'm like, eh,
And it bees like that. So like,
it's fine.
Yeah.
And Corey picks on me about Book Lovers too by Emily Henry. I did that one on with my eyeballs and audio, and still didn't like it.
I'm really scared about Emily Henry. I have a feeling I am not going to be a liker of her books for some reason.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
Well, and I had said I'm not reading any more of her books, and then of course she comes out with a thriller.
Yeah.
So I'm like, well, now I
Is that
kind of
what
have
the
to.
latest one is? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like I need to give her a shot on thrillers and see how it goes.
Maybe. Yeah.
Ren says, Molly, what's actually hilarious is that I've actually found it now. It was under my bed. That happened to Shauna. She lost her Kindle and it was under her pillow.
Yeah.
Yay for our AirPods found. Absolutely. Bella says, I need Kata Basis,
Yeah.
but I don't have NetGalley. What is that?
That's the upcoming R.F. Kwan book.
Oh, okay. The one that I just said I requested.
Yeah. It's fine.
I literally just saw R.F. Kwan and was like, request. I didn't really care.
Because I had heard, because I've seen people with the actual arcs already, and because I know it's coming up, I thought it had already had its moment on NetGalley and all of them had been given out, and so I was not expecting it, but fingers crossed. I don't know. I guess this weekend I'm gonna have to be doing some reading and reviewing, get that percentage up again.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
Yeah.
I've seen this one, The Poet Empress by Shen Tao. This looks interesting. It's just got meet the epic fantasy debut of the year.
Wow.
Interesting. How many pages? 400. One review, 4 stars. Let's request you. You look fun.
Doesn't sound like a lot of people have read it, so you might have good luck with that one.
Exactly. Continue browsing. Yes.
Ren says, I hope is it Kata or Kata?
I say Catabasis, but it could be Catabasis.
Okay, Catabasis audio releases the same day as the book, because then I'll actually read it during release week. Oh yeah.
I wouldn't be with R.F. Quinn. I wouldn't be surprised if it is, and I believe is it October or September it's due out.
Something like that.
Yeah, I'll have to ask Jaleesa. Jaleesa was meant to do a year of R.F. Kwan. I know Kida has pretty much read most of R.F. Kwan's back catalog.
It's August 26th that comes out. Oh, I requested the audiobook.
Oh, let's have a look. See, recently. Are you there? It's interesting. I don't have I'm not gonna lie. I don't have much luck with audiobooks with NetGalley.
I listened to a really interesting one over the fall that was, I can't remember what it was called, the something year, the yes year or the something. And it was about this mom. It was the same story told 2 different ways. One way she lost her daughter and one way she was able to save her daughter.
Oh.
It was really interesting.
Sounds cool.
Yeah, it was. I really like how they intertwined the stories, even though they were 2 separate stories, and ended up kind of in the same place in a way. It was very different. It was very good. Ren says, I love that Jen's dog always barks to be let out or in. Yes, he will bark to be let in and then whines to be let out. But that time he was barking at the cat.
Oh.
He's terrified of both cats, but always tries to man up to them and then gets scared when they push back.
Love it.
Yeah. Hello to Bia from Livy. Livia, oh my gosh. Livia, hello to Glenda from Ren. Hey, Glenda from Livia. Hey, Bia from Ren. Nicole from Livia. What did we say? Oh, about the dog. Yes. I was like, what did we say? Hey, Kayla, how are you? Welcome in. Just about to take a nap. Oh, nice. Not feeling so good, but stop by to say hello and boot the like button. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. I just discovered Kayla Grace's channel last week, and she's lovely. So definitely go check her out as well. Hey to Kayla, enjoy your nap. Yes, I hope you feel better. Jess says, birthday. We love birthdays. Happy belated birthday, Corey. Yes, I'm very, very excited to celebrate her next weekend. Molly says, garlic beef frozen dinner or meat lasagna. You got lasagna's vote for me. I love it.
Well, I do. What's a garlic beef frozen dinner? I need to know what's included. Does it come like with rice, vegetables, potatoes? What's with that?
Yeah.
Because that sounds nice as well, garlic beef. But yeah, I'm a lasagna girly as well.
Do you like it with ricotta or cottage cheese?
What, as in making it? If I make a lasagna, I don't typically do ricotta, or I'll use cheddar, which I know is bad. But if I do a lasagna soup, I will use ricotta.
Okay. If I make it at home, I use cottage cheese because my family doesn't like ricotta. But I do like a dollop of ricotta in lasagna soup. I'll give you that.
Yeah. Oh, yes. Yes.
Yeah. Last night I made night before last, I made Philly cheesesteaks. Do you know what that is? But instead of using like a normal bun, we put it on miniature garlic naan bread, and it was amazing. Like amazing.
That sounds nice.
It was delicious. Well, I'm getting my hand slapped. Corey says, Jen, you apologize to Marcellus right now.
Oh, is that your dog?
No, from Corey.
Oh.
No, Marcellus is the octopus in.
In the book.
Yeah, Remarkably About Favorite Creatures.
I get you.
I know. I just can't. I don't know. I didn't love it. Livia has only read 45 pages, but liking it. I hope that you were on that side of the tracks. Don't join me on my side of the tracks with this one. Bella says NetGalley is easy, free sign up. Yep, sure is. It's dangerous though, but it's fun. Hey to Corey from Christina and to Nicole from Christina. Molly says, Christina, if I die of hunger, it's the chat's fault because no one will help me decide what to eat. Lasagna. Nicole says, I just got a new arc direct from an author that I reviewed on NetGalley last year. He reached out to me yesterday.
Nice.
Oh, that's exciting. That's awesome.
I like that. Yeah.
That could go either way. That could go, thank you for the lovely review. Here's my next one. Or I'm sorry you had a crap review. Let me try again.
Basically, could you imagine and be like, yeah. Okay.
Christina says garlic beef sounds tasty to Molly. Yes, the RF Kwong is out in August 26th, I think we said. Livia says that their feedback is at 31%, but I have a bunch of books to review. So hopefully after this weekend, it will be back up. Yes, that definitely helps. Ren says, I'm also team garlic beef. Okay. 2 for 2 now. Molly says, Christina, whew, you saved my life. This is why I'm your everlasting biggest fan. Thank you to Ren from Molly. Christina says, hi, glad I could help. Nicole's, it comes out the day before my birthday. I love R.F. Kuang and have read all their catalog. Oh, wow. I think we have Yellow Face on our in-person book club for next year. Okay. Maybe August next year. I can't remember. They book so far out, but I've actually never read R.F. Kuang, but I've heard so so much great about the author that and the books that I'm like, I got own Babel, like
Yeah.
I want to read their books, but I haven't yet.
Yeah, I started Yellowface last year at the beginning of the year, and I think I got maybe 2 or 3 chapters in. Was it June or Junie? I wanted to slap her, and so I put it down. It was a unintentional soft DNF
Mm.
because I literally just put it down to just walk away because I was like, yeah, no, I don't like you. I don't like you at all. And then I just didn't pick it up again. But I will. I will. My baby mum has read Yellowface. She loved it. Again, she doesn't like the main character, but she didn't get on with Babel. She
Oh,
literally called me. She was like, "You'll understand this." She's like, "I just can't do this book." But it's funny because I don't think she's somebody who likes because I feel like Babel is classed as dark academia, if I'm not
mm.
mistaken, or I could like that kind of genre, and I don't think she's a fan of it. So I wonder if that's why. That's potentially one of the reasons why I haven't picked up Babel because I'm like, oh no, I don't want to not like it.
Yeah.
So, but yeah.
I don't think I've ever read that genre either. Or not
Mm,
that you haven't, but I don't think I've ever read that genre.
no, I haven't either. Not that I remember.
Right.
But at the same time, I don't know if I like books set in universities. That's the other thing.
Oh,
I'm starting to realize I'm not necessarily a big fan of, or like college setting. Like I'm like, I don't know if I like it.
what is
So
it about it that you think you don't like about it?
age, I feel like I've aged out of it
Gotcha.
because I remember like when I came back into reading, what was it in 2023, and people had asked me, "Oh, what's your favorite like genre?" I would always say YA, 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 because at
Mm.
the time it really was, and then it wasn't until I think I had read Love Radio by Ebony. Is it LaBelle or Liddell? I can't remember the name of the surname. And I liked the book, but not as much as I thought I would. And that was YA. And I was like, I want what was it about it that I didn't like? And I realized it was because I had aged out from that. But I was like, but I really like YA. And then when I thought about to when like I read consistently, it must have been like 10, 15 years prior to that. And I was like, yeah, well, definitely aged out. So but
Yep.
no, with Dark Academia, I don't think I've read anything yet that I can think of or remember. I'm looking at some of these books and but no. But I'm looking forward to it. I've listened to like I've read the author's notes where she talks about kind of taking a little bit of liberties with certain things, and I was like, well, this seems like I could get on with it, but I
Yeah.
don't know. Yeah.
We'll try it one day. Christina got to chapter 12, and Nicole's saying, I read that book and it was called The Other Year. Yes, it was. Did you like it, Nicole? And then since you're back, tell me how you read and rate arcs for cookbooks. Bella, in the next sprint is going to start the games God's play while going to bed. Perfect. And Ren loves that game. Hope you enjoy it, Bella. Ricotta, team ricotta, and does not like cottage cheese. I love cottage cheese. I love it.
I haven't had it for ages.
Yeah.
I've never even thought of making it like a lasagna with it. But now that you said it, I might try it.
Yeah. Molly Bella does have NetGalley, but I don't have an e-reader and I don't know how to read without, nor do I have the app and can't free up enough storage.
Okay. You can read it on your computer if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
If you're into doing that.
I don't think I might be wrong, but I don't think you have to download the book to read it on the NetGalley e-reader. I think you just can read it without. I might be wrong. Don't come for me.
Oh, I
I might
can't
be wrong.
remember now. Now that you said that, I'm
I
like,
know. I'm like, I don't remember. But there's some
I,
way that you don't have to download it to read it.
yeah. And I feel like NetGalley's just updated their reader where you can read it online.
Hmm.
But that's again if you choose to do that. So that is an option.
Yeah. Olivia can't find Kata basis on NetGalley. I wonder if I'm going to click on it and see if it's. I don't know. I can't see it like that because I've already requested it. But
yeah, let me see if I can.
It almost looks like
So no, okay.
like a Roman or something. I mean, I might be looking at the picture wrong, but from afar, it almost looks like a Roman Empire arena. But then when you look close, the building is like really tall. So I'm interested to see. And this one is dark academia fantasy. Oh, okay. It says Dante's Inferno meets Piranesi in this all-new dark academia fantasy from R.F. Kuang.
Oh, I've read it neither. So that should be fun.
That might be an interesting read for Jess.
Oh, true.
Yeah. Nicole loved the book. I review for the author, so I'm excited to review this one. Yeah, we were talking about all of the little tips and tricks that I've gleaned from you in the last year about NetGalley and, with audio, rating the book and the author and doing the request or the read now and all that fun stuff. So we're spreading your knowledge about NetGalley, Nicole. Bella loves R.F. Kuang. Livia will read Yellowface in August. This August, because I think we're reading it next August. But if you're reading it next August, I'll read with you. Bella says her characters are so well written, and I love how she incorporates themes into them. I want to read more Jodi Picoult because of where this sort of status of our country right now. There's a lot of underlying messaging and theming that Jodi Picoult puts in her books that I don't think that I've pulled out before. And so I'm really interested to read more of her through this new lens of knowing that she does that. Ren says, I think I went on R.F. Kuang binge after I read the Poppy War trilogy. I think I own all of her books except Face. That's another one that I want to read. And there are series I want to read. Poppy War. And Bella.
Oh, we've frozen. No. Hopefully Jen comes back.
Okay, we're back. Sorry.
That's right.
Bella confirming, yes, it is dark academia. Okay, Nicole got all the books signed by R.F. Kuang last year when she came to Australia. Ooh. She talked about her career, etc. She is so lovely. That's amazing.
Yeah. I'm upset missing her. She's coming to the UK, I think in August, and I hesitated for too long. And so I missed out on getting tickets to go and see her up in town. So.
Well, I discovered too that Kennedy Ryan is coming to Raleigh and Durham, which are both near me, in August, which I can't go to that one, and in October. So I'm going to try to convince my buddy Corey to go with me to that one. Bella says it's just regular academia, just on the darker side. Okay, perfect. Right. Ren loved reading Babel with the audio. Perfect. Molly says, Bella, well then, I guess I misread something. No worries. You're totally fine. Jess says, well, nothing gets me up faster than my cat vomiting all over the deck. Be right back. Yeah, that will wake you out of a slumber in a hot second. Jess has us on the TV.
Okay.
Babel.
Cool.
Is it Babel or Babel? I say Babel.
It depends where you are in the world. So I know as an English person, we tend to say Babel.
Okay. Yeah. Babel is academia, but not YA. I've heard that it reads like a YA.
Right. Okay.
That's what I've heard. I haven't read it, but that's what I've heard.
Mm.
Hi, Sarah. How are you? Hey to Sarah from Ren. Corey forgot she got approved for some ARCs through a different website and they just showed up in my email. Guess this is good timing.
Yay.
Yes, it is. Hi to Ren from Sarah. And Sarah wants to know what the website is called. If it's the one I am thinking of that she talks about, it is called BookSirens.
Oh, I use BookSirens as well. Yeah.
If it's a different one, Corey, let us know. But that's the one that she and I talk about too. Molly says, right. You don't have to download to read in NetGalley Reader. You can't listen to the audiobooks on the computer though. Yes. And I don't mind the audio listener, like the like player that they have for the audiobooks. Sometimes the formatting on the NetGalley Reader, it can be weird. And I learned the hard way, again, thank you, Nicole, that as soon as you get approved for them, send them to your Kindle, because once they're archived, you're out of luck. So usually as soon as I get the email that I've gotten approved for one, I send it straight to my Kindle because I know it'll stay there.
Mm-hmm.
Ren says Babel's big thing is translation. So if you find that interesting, you'll enjoy it. Those kids barely do any normal uni kid stuff. Oh, okay. Ren says, I've read Piranesi, but not Inferno. Curious about where the crossover comes in. And I've read Inferno, but not Piranesi. But I know that Jess really liked Piranesi. So I would be interested. That would be kind of a fun, like, conversation to have with people that have read one and not the other, or people that have read both, that are going to read that book.
Yeah.
That new book. That'd be fun. Christina says hello to Sarah, and hi back to Christina from Sarah. Hey to Sarah from Livia. Ren says, since the writing style in Piranesi is very unique, but it's still very well written. Hey to Livia from Sarah. Livia is reading Yellowface this August. Yeah, I didn't figure that you were, like our group and planned stuff 18 months out. Like, but you never know. Corey says, I found a Jodi Picoult at Goodwill today. That the start to my collection. Yeah, we're reading The Storyteller by her.
Okay. I haven't read anything by her yet, but I have picked up a few books in recent months that have been on offer. But yeah.
Molly says, good choice with the garlic beef. Nice. I'm glad that worked out for you. Yay from Ren. Ren says, I don't think it reads like an YA. Okay. I was using maximum brain power while reading it. Oh, interesting. Okay. That's fair. Ren is keeping up. Oh, by keeping up with all the footnotes. Oh, there's the footnotes. Yikes.
I don't mind books with that. The only book that I know that's done that is the Emily Wilde. And I want to say We Used to Live Here has a bit of footnote action going on, but not much.
Yeah, it's got that Morse code.
It does, yeah.
Did you read that one? We Used to Live Here?
Yeah, I listened to it. I loved the audio for that. And
Yeah.
because of how I read it, I literally had, I think about, so I read it for book club last year. And again, Didi likes to, I like to live on the edge. So I left it right up to the last minute, and I needed to finish it by book club. And they had changed the time, so I had less time. So I had it on a really high speed. But because of the speed of the narration, it actually helped with the tension of the book, because there was an element of, oh my god, I need to get this. So for me, it worked out in the book's favor because of it. The same thing with is it The God of the Woods, or God of the Woods? Both those two books, I sped it up one more than I would normally, and that added tension and speed of it just added to the whole experience. So I enjoyed it. But yeah, the Morse code, that do 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 do, because initially I didn't know what it was because I think I was doing stuff, so I wasn't immersive reading it. So I was like, what is that? And then it wasn't until I sat and I was reading it, I was like, oh, it's Morse code. Okay, that's cool. So yeah, but I enjoyed it. Yeah.
Yeah, I like that one a lot too. Corey got those arcs from the Nerd Fam.
Get more. Nice.
Thank you, Corey. Ren had the audio to read the few sentences written in different languages. Perfect. That's what I like about audios for like fantasies, because some of those can be hard to pronounce. Ren would say that Babel is actually very dense. At some parts, it might even come off as academic writings. Okay. That's good to know. That's very different than the few people that I know have read it have given. So that's good to have that perspective. Downloads NetGalley for audio arcs. They have some pretty good audios. Like, I've been quite impressed with the ones that I've gotten. The one that I recently read was a horror, and it's called, and I don't love horror like that, but the cover was really appealing to me, and it was called What the Woods Took. And that audio was very good too. Definitely recommend that one. Ren liked the audio since the footnotes were read to me. Perfect. That will definitely be an immersion read when I get to it. And the book is heavy to hold. I still need to read God of the Woods.
Yeah, it's a good one. It's not, because I think one of the criticisms I know I've seen people say about this with God of the Woods is that because is it billed as a horror? I can't remember, but it's not. It's more of a it's more thriller than it is horror, or it's like horror light, if that. But it's more thriller than anything else.
Yeah.
In my opinion.
Yeah. And here's a reminder of the Arc Madness 48-hour mini event playlist. Atia is next, and then Nicole is after Atia. So we've got lots of great people coming up in the next few hours.
Yeah.
And then Corey says, I've done great with NetGalley autos except one. She had audios. She had this book that she was telling me about, and it was like a guy that lived on a cattle ranch or something, like really deep south. And then the girl was from the UK, and she let me hear it, and like her doing her own accent was fine, but her trying to do this really southern twang cowboy accent was not. And then him trying to do his own accent was bad, but then him trying to do, like, having a really bad southern drawl twang, trying to do like a British accent, it was funny.
Wow.
It was funny.
Wow.
So before we head to the next sprint, just quick reminders to hydrate yourself, feed yourself, check your laundry, take your meds, stretch, show some love to the like button, and make sure you sub and ring the bell, and hopefully you will get notified. And then one last comment before we head, Dusty. Nicole gets a lot of audios from NetGalley. Yeah, I really have been impressed with their audios. So far. All right, I'm going to do 45 just so we can get at least 2 or 3 more in. Is that cool with you?
I'm going to bow out because it's 11.
Yeah, it's late for you.
Yeah, if I'm gonna try and catch a tear in the morning, I'll have to sleep.
Perfect. Sounds good.
Have fun.
Thank you. I appreciate you hanging out with me.
Of course. My mum's even watching. My mum is saying good luck. She has no idea what ARCs is, even though I've been trying to explain all week. That's been an interesting experience. Every time I said it, she was like, "But how do you get these new books?" And I'm like, I told you from these websites and from the publishers. But why did they give them to you?
What makes you so special, Didi?
When I told her about somebody had 3,000, she said 3,000. That's a lot of books.
That's so funny. Oh, I love your mom.
I'll have to get her on here one day. I'll have
Yeah,
to sneak her on. But yeah, my mom is a character, definitely, for
so
sure.
funny.
But
Well, sleep
have fun,
well.
everybody. Yes, everybody take well. Have a lovely weekend, and I will see you. I will see you definitely tomorrow. I was like,
Yep.
I'll see you over the weekend. No, you'll see me tomorrow. But yes,
Sounds
take
great.
take well, friends. Have a good evening.
Bye.
Bye.
All right, lovelies. We are going to hop into a. Oh, my background went away. No, it's okay. We will figure it out. We are going to hop into a 45-minute sprint. Nicole is going to head out and have a shower and get ready for the day. We'll be back. Thank you so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. It's like having a celebrity. It's fun. All right. So we are going to do a 45-minute sprint. I am going to eat the dinner that's probably cold now and definitely read some of this book. I'm excited to catch up with you guys on how this is going. And I will see you all in 45. Happy sprinting. Welcome back. I read to 7%. This is reading to me a little bit like, I think I had said Crazy Rich Asians earlier, but I don't think that's accurate. It's basically her telling this story about how, sorry, I just got all of a sudden really tired. So the synopsis on Goodreads says, a man and a woman walk into a restaurant. The woman expects a lovely night filled with endless plates of samosas. Instead, she finds out that her husband is having an affair. And that's where I'm at now. He just told her that he's having the affair, and she's internally thinking about all the ways that her, just kind of everything that goes along with that. And then the synopsis says that that the woman's name is Maggie. And then it says, a short while later, her chest starts to ache. This is in the synopsis, so I'm not spoiling anything. She walks into an exam room where she finds out the pain in her breast isn't just heartbreak, it's cancer. So she decides to call the tumor Maggie. So she's basically calling the woman that her tumor the name of the woman that her husband is having an affair with. And then it kind of goes into like all of the things that come with that and the unfolding of all of that. And so that's why that's how the name of the book is Maggie, or a man and a woman walk into a bar. So anyway, it's cute so far. I don't know how far I'll get. I am kidless tonight. So, I think hubby and I are going to grab some takeout at the next Sprint and hang out. So I may not read too much. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. So far, so good, though. It'll be a quick read, though. I may very well finish this over the weekend. But I've also got a lot for school to do, so we'll see. I always forget to make myself bigger. Okay. How's everyone else? How did everyone else do? I also ate. I had grilled nuggets and fries. This dog. I had grilled nuggets and fries, and I feel like I look like a hot mess. I need to take this. I want to take this thing off, but my coffee table is not clean, so I'm not going to. Anyway, I'm rambling. Ate grilled nuggets and fries, and they were delicious. And I guess that's it. Talked to my husband for a little while there towards the end. He's on the way home from he pitched some new idea to their CEO, and so that was a late Friday evening meeting, but he said it went well. So, and we ended with Nicole heading out to get ready for the day. Jean hopped in. Hello, how are you? At 76% of Vampire Knitting Club and loving it. And Corey read that one last year and thought it was cute as well. Carrie left us, got to log off sadly, but we'll catch everyone tomorrow. Sounds perfect. Depending on what time you catch us, you may catch us with Atia, or no, not, you wouldn't catch us with Atia probably tomorrow, but maybe Nicole, the tail end of Nicole tomorrow. And Vanessa hopped in. Hello, how are you? How did your summer ween sprints go? Hey to Vanessa from Christina, and hey to Jean from Christina. Vanessa says, about to end my stream and send everyone here. Perfect. We will be here for a couple more hours. Christina says, Lee is sprinting for Stormy's birthday. Perfect. And there's the link for that. And then Christina, telling Carrie, sleep sweet and take well. Perfect. I'm probably going to do an hour this next time, depending on what time we stop chatting, and go have some dinner, and like a proper dinner, and maybe read some more. But yeah, I guess that's it. I guess a couple of things that I wanted to ask. What are you guys planning on? I know Nicole has some review goals for this weekend. Do you guys have? Are you guys just going to wing it? Are you all going to, do you have specific books that you want to read or a number of books that you want to read? What are your plans for this 48-hour ARC madness? Would love to know. I don't know how to I think StreamYard updated their stuff recently and I don't love it. Is that awful? Christina did not read that time. That's okay. Did you have dinner? What'd you do? There we go. Christina's about to have dinner, leftover Chinese. And Vanessa is going to be planning the August TBR. Perfect. Sorry, hang on. Is ARC August really just kind of vibing out, or is that competitive? I feel like it was just sort of vibes, but and then Christina is here for the vibes. Nicole has 4 books on the go. I have 2 cookbooks and a couple of witchy books to finish, and I will review them later today. Perfect. I think every time I ask this, you've popped out, but how do you review your cookbooks? Do you just sort of browse through them or do you read them all? I just recently got a new NetGalley cookbook. And so I'm curious to see how you typically review, if you do all the recipes or if you just sort of flip through and see about formatting and ease of reading. Just interested to see what you do. ARC August is competitive. Okay, thank you. Perfect. Okay. Well, we are at the bottom of the comments at this point. So if I do an hour, that'll put us till right at 8 o'clock. Then maybe we could squeeze in a 30, or we could do 2 45s. What do you guys feel like? It might make sense to do 2 45s, but we'll see what you guys want to do. I'm also reading, well, we'll save that for a later day. Corey has been applying for ARCs the whole time. I did not understand the assignment. No, ma'am, you did not understand the assignment at all. But it's okay because, as Didi said earlier in the stream, we have ARC August next month, and then Didi is doing another 48-hour ARC madness in September. And then we're taking a Wusa break in October to gear up for and front load for NetGalley November. So you're just pre-gaming early. It's okay. Nicole looks at the ease you can use the books of the book. Are the pictures clear? And I read the recipes and make sure they flow. And I might try an easy one, but rarely. Okay, perfect. Nicole always reads the recipes. Okay, that's good to know, because not that I felt like I had to try them all, but I looked at this one because I am actually interested in trying them. But I wasn't sure. I guess trying them doesn't really determine how good the cookbook is, unless you're rating the recipes. But that's good to know that it's more flow, and do the recipes read in the right order and correctly and all that fun stuff. So that's cool. Thank you for that. Yeah, perfect. All right. Well, I think let's maybe do let's maybe do 2 45s. That'll break things up a little bit. And then we can have some time to wrap up once Atia starts at 9 in like 2 hours. All right. So we're going to do, is that right? Yeah. 2 hours. So we're going to do another 45. That was a very quick chatty break. And I will see you on the other side. Happy sprinting. Hold on, not yet. Sorry. My fault. I forgot I stopped sharing. There's always one time, one thing that trips me up during every sprint, every stream. All right. I'll see you guys in 45. Happy sprinting. Welcome back. Let me get my, I can never, there we go. Can never figure that out. How'd everybody do? Trying to read this last sentence. For those that are new, welcome in. I know Vanessa sent some folks my way from her sprint, so thank you for that. I am reading Maggie, or A Man and a Woman Walk into a Bar by Katie Yee. This is a book about a woman whose husband took her out to dinner, and at dinner told him he was having an affair with a woman named Maggie. This is all in the synopsis, so not a spoiler. And then a little while later, she goes to the doctor, finds out she has breast cancer, and names her tumor Maggie. And this book is supposed to be kind of her story of her walking through her life falling apart right before her eyes, and kind of throwing humor in the mix and trying to figure all that out. I got to 9%, probably almost 10%, because it said 9 for a couple pages. And they are on the way home from dinner, and she is reevaluating their relationship, and walks into their home and sort of reevaluating their home, like, I guess trying to nitpick and justify everything, which obviously is not what she, not the right frame of mind, but an understandable frame of mind, I guess. So anyway, it's pretty good. It's very light, very easy. It's only 200 pages, so I think I should be able to finish it within the next few days, hopefully. So we left off, my husband got home from work, and we went to grab dinner, just quick takeout. And then we left with Nicole helping me understand how she rates and reviews cookbook arcs. So that was fun. So let me know what you guys all did. And Lindsay popped in. Hello, welcome in. How many sprints are left? And I just responded quickly to that we had that one, and then we have one more coming up. So we'll have one more coming up, and then probably another 45, and then we'll pop over to Atia, and I'll put that link. Actually, I'll put that link in the comments and then pin it here in just a second. So we'll pop over to Atia for another 6 hours, and then Nicole with Dusty Book Sniffers is right after that. Lindsay saying fantastic. This is Liz. Welcome in, Liz. Nice to have you. Coming from Vanessa's channel. Welcome in. Let us know what you're doing today. Vanessa's going to make dinner. What's for dinner? I had a loaded baked potato, and my husband had ribs. So it's delicious. And Atia popped in. Speaking of which, hello, how are you today? Glenda is back. Hello to everyone. Glenda's saying hello to Atia, Vanessa, Nicole, Lindsay, Liz, and anyone they missed. A quick friendly reminder to hydrate if you have not recently. It is evening here, but still hot. I have definitely not gotten enough water in today. I had 2 cups of Jaffe coffee or 2 iced coffees, and then some sparkling water, and not much regular water. So I'll have to drown myself later. Is it May or Mai? Came from Vanessa too. I'm not reading an arc, but I'm reading For She Is Wrath. Perfect. How are you liking that? What genre is that? And it's totally fine that you're not reading an arc. You're welcome to just come and hang out and clean and read, and I don't know, whatever you feel like doing. Just come hang out. Corey finished the advanced listener copy that she started 2 weeks ago. Okay, what's the rating? How did you do? How do you love it? And what's next? Definitely what's next. And then we have Christina, who finished supper and read a chapter. Hello to Atia from Christina, and welcome back, Glenda. And this is Atia's sprints coming up next. I was trying to find it so I could pin it. Corey, can you pin that for me? If I can't, oh, here it is. Never mind. I got it. Never mind. We'll figure that out in just a second. And then Christina's lovely reminders for us to hydrate, feed yourself, take your meds, check the laundry, stretch, show some love to the like button, and make sure you sub and ring the bell. For those of you that are new or just popping in, I have all of the co-hosts for the entire 48-hour Arc Madness pinned in added in the description. So just click through all of them and subscribe, or at least make note of their channel so you can pop in throughout the next couple of days. And this is the 48-hour mini event Arc playlist for those of you that want to just click one button and just be transported wherever you need to go. That's a great way to do that. Perfect. For She Was Wrath is like revenge fantasy. It's a Pakistani retelling of The Count of Monte Cristo. Wow. Okay. I am doing Herkyed also. And sorry, I'm trying to do two things at one time. Okay. I'm doing Herkyed also. And one of the prompts for that is to read a translated work. So I'm actually going to star this and potentially use that as that prompt. And I have also pinned Atia's sprints that are coming up next in case you want to just click that and run right there. And then Sarah joined us reading for school, just sitting down to do it now. Been shopping, grabbing goodies for my bestie's birthday. Yay. My bestie's birthday was yesterday and we are going to be celebrating next weekend. And I'm so excited. I can't wait. And I need to read for school, but I got some not so great feedback on an assignment I submitted. So I'm taking the day to just absorb that and sit with it. And then I will get some good rest tonight and good reading in with you guys. And we will definitely pick it back up tomorrow. That's all I can do, right? But I hope it goes well for you. And speaking of besties, this is Corey. Her birthday was yesterday. So again, happy belated birthday to you. Corey read Finding Mr. July, gave it 3.5 stars, almost 4. Very cute workplace romance, grumpy sunshine. Nice. I know you love a grumpy sunshine. Hey to Mai and Sarah. Corey says, I don't know about the next arc, but tomorrow I'm continuing Dungeon Crawler Carl. Nice. Somebody else that I was talking to is reading that now too. And I can't remember who it was. It was Ashley from Ashley Loves Reading. I think she was reading it. Hey to Christina from Sarah. Christina has the playlist pinned. So even if they are sleeping, it will play. Perfect. Sarah says, yay. Awesome. I hope you enjoy. You as well. Herkyed is, if that's what you're talking about, I may have misremembered, but it's extremely intimidating, but it's got prompts that are a little bit outside of my comfort zone and prompts that I don't normally, or genres that I don't normally read. And that's what I'm most excited about is reading outside of what I normally read and just testing some things. And I've learned in the last year or two that I've been on BookTube or watching and now as a creator that taking those leaps of faith, which I know that sounds dramatic, but like I don't read fantasy, but I was challenged to read Fourth Wing and absolutely loved it. So I'm excited to try some new things and see how much I like it. Sarah says, sorry to hear you had some disappointing feedback. Remember, it's not a reflection on you as a person. You are so much more than any grade. So yes, you're right. But it's my last class for this degree and it just stinks to start off the semester that way. It's only 7 weeks. So I was talking to Didi about it earlier and I'm trying to take the feedback that he gave me and apply it to the next assignment and just hope for the best. He told me that my idea was creative and that I had good thought in it and good strategic goals, but basically the root of the feedback was you did not understand the assignment. So I will definitely take that feedback into consideration and apply it to this weekend's assignments, I guess. It's hard though. It's hard. And Mai wants to read Dungeon Crawler Carl. I've heard really great feedback about it. I've heard a lot of people loved it. So definitely give it a shot. And Christina is singing all the happy birthdays to Corey. She deserves it. She's a fantastic human. Glenda says, I'll be picking up a review of a NetGalley arc that I finished reading yesterday. Oh, typing up a review of a NetGalley arc I finished yesterday. August Lame by Regina Black. Excellent. And Glenda, how was the new S.A. Cosby book? How did you finish that? And if so, how did that turn out for you? I'm really interested to see how you like that book, actually, because it's definitely on my list. And I think I actually requested it on NetGalley. I haven't gotten a response back from it yet, but I requested it and I'm hoping for the best. So, and the only reason I requested it on NetGalley is because it was one of the book of the month books. And I always request the ones that I didn't choose. So I know it's already out, but I requested it nonetheless. All right, let's see. Wrong tab. Sorry, guys. Corey says, oh, I feel so special. You should. You are special. All right. So next, I think we'll do one more 45, and that will give us a good amount of time to wrap up the chat and head over to Atia at 9 p.m. EDT. And then I will continue to work on this. I really think I'm going to end up liking this. I'm pretty excited. And it's a weird thing because like, I know I'm going to want to keep reading over the weekend, but I know I have things that for school I have to do. So we'll see how the balance turns out. All right. I'm going to put my last sprint banner up for those that may come in and out. And let us do this while we're waiting on the timer to run out. And all the cars. All right. I'm going to go ahead and reset this for 45. Skip the break. And star this so we know where we left off. Doing all the things today. Yay. All right, my friends. I will see you in 45. Happy sprinting. Welcome back, everybody. How was that last sprint? I ate dinner and I got to 14% in Maggie, or a man and a woman walk into a bar. The only complaint I have, if you could even call it that, and it's not even really a complaint, is I don't know if you can. Okay, there you go. Oh, come on. The only issue that I have, all right, hang on. The only issue that I have is me. Let's see. Hang on one second. Okay. The only issue that I have is that there's no chapters. There's just that little asterisk right there for when there's a break in the chapter. Oh, come on. There we go. So like every couple of pages, you see that. I'm going to put this background on because I just want to. That's the only complaint I have so far. It's very good. It's very light. It's, she's working through like trying to, tell the kids where dad is, talking to her best friend about everything, who obviously is like irate, but working through all of that. And it's kind of those beginning stages of finding out something like that. And then, working through it with your best friend, working through like, what is even next? But that's the only complaint I have. Otherwise it's cute. I'm getting through it pretty quickly. I'm feeling pretty tired, but I'm definitely going to, continue on, with Atia and for a little bit, as long as I can, and hopefully get to maybe 25 or 30% tonight. We'll just kind of see how things go. But really enjoying it, having a good time with it. So, we left off with, actually, hold on, before I do that, I'll put my little ending banner up for everybody. This is where we ended up with Corey saying they feel special because of all the birthday love. Here, I did it again. I'm going to get this right one day. There we go. I need to remember it's the fourth one. Atia did their daily tarot pull now to journal a bit before sprints. I'm really interested in hearing about this tarot reading challenge. I don't know that I can do it right now, but a lot of people are participating in this, and it sounds fun. Christina did not read, chatted and talked with the fam, deciding our night. Perfect. What did you guys decide to do, if you can share? And on chapter 13, remind me what you're reading again. I can probably find it pretty quickly, actually, now that I say that. Yeah, I don't know if I remember what you're reading, Christina. Yeah. Sorry, I don't have much to say today. Okay, here we go. Thanks for hosting this leg. Have a beautiful evening. Oh, that's right. Okay, you're reading. Yes. Ballads of Songbirds and Snakes. Are you enjoying it? Are you planning on reading the next one? The last one too? Or are you just going to stop here? I have it on request at the library, but there's like 150 people in front of me, so I'm not anticipating getting to it anytime soon. I think I have it on my TBR for October for Sunrise on the Reaping. So it'll be a little bit. Christina's crew is going to read for a bit more, and then they'll watch some Gibbs. Perfect. Christina's enjoying the book, hoping to finish it tomorrow and get Sunrise started tomorrow too. Nice. That's going to be really quick. That's going to be really quick, actually. All right. I don't know if we should hang out until Atia starts. One last play for the Arc Madness. Click the link and it'll take you right where you need to go every time you need to get there. And then we'll do one last reminder for hydration, feed yourself, check the laundry, take your meds, stretch, show some love for the like button. Make sure you sub and ring the bell so that you hopefully get notified. Outside of this particular ARC Madness weekend, Didi is hosting another one, or setting up a crew for September. So this weekend leads into ARC August, which Vanessa and crew are creators and co-hosts for. And then that leads into another mini weekend of ARC Madness with Didi in September. More to come on that. And then they are taking a small break, a small woosah break to prep and pregame for NetGalley November. And then I'm not quite sure what Didi has in store for December, January, February, but I think I remember her saying that there's going to be another mini ARC weekend in January. And then all of this is sort of leading up to something magical and fantastic happening in March. So definitely subscribe to everybody, or at least look out for different announcement videos and things like that for all of the little nuggets that are coming between now and March. And I don't even know what's happening in March. Hold on. I don't even know what's happening in March, but I am super excited about it. So I know that Didi gave some spoilers in some of the thumbnails, and so we'll see. We'll all figure it out together, I guess. But I'm really excited about seeing what is to come in March. Christina says we have about 15 minutes to chat. Perfect. I sort of assumed it was one of those things where they just connect, sort of like Kooky did. So we will definitely find some stuff to talk about. My got to 86% in For She Is Wrath. I'm going to actually go ahead and add that while I'm thinking about it, because as soon as I click leave studio, it all goes out of my brain. It's probably going to be quicker to do it on my phone, but let's see. And I did all that and didn't even hydrate. For She Is Wrath, Emily Varga. Ooh, I like that cover. That's really pretty. All right, it's added. And then here is the ARC August Readathon announcement that Vanessa is creator for this year. I did learn that it is a competitive Sorry about that. It is a competitive readathon. So if that is something that you have the excitement and bandwidth for, definitely go check out that reading announcement. And Christina says, love me a sprint train. I will be honest with you, for Kooky, it was incredible. So I'm really excited that Didi set it up this way, that we're just back to back to back. You just don't even have to think about it. It's just great. I love it. Back from dinner and loafing. No worries. That's what Friday nights are for. I feel like, is loafing around. Vanessa, how is Daisy doing? Hopefully she's doing well. Welcome back to Vanessa. And there's a non-competitive team too. Oh, okay. All right, cool. Yeah. Okay, good to know. Because I've got an ARC a month. So for Herkia, that's my challenge yourself, is to catch up on my NetGalley. So if there's a non-competitive one, I might just check you out. Christina says, I was so spoiled in May. I missed the train. I know. I agree. that was fantastic planning on all of your parts is to set that up. And I know that was a really, really, a lot of hard work. And as someone that was co-hosting that readathon and this one too, um, I very much appreciate it. Nicole is back and home, ready to start the day. Wonderful. Vanessa says Daisy is crazy as ever. Yeah, I have my little beagle mix that's crazy as ever too, but that's cool. I'm glad she's doing well. Welcome back to Nicole. Sweet Daisy. Yes, ma'am. I saw a diamond art from Diamond Art Club the other day that had a corgi in it. I should have sent it to you, but I thought about you. Hello to Christina from Nicole. We have about 6 or so minutes left before we hop on over to Atia. Trying to think what else is going on. We talked about Prior of the Orange Tree. We talked about Long Shot earlier. I'm trying to do Bury Your Bones with Didi and no, not Didi. Paula and Chantel, and I think Ren is doing it. A number of us are doing it. And then I just found out that there's audio on Spotify. So I will definitely be able to pick that up quickly. Sooner rather than later. Because it's a chunky book too, but it looks really good. So I really want to get into it. Glenda says, thanks for hosting. See you tomorrow. Absolutely. I will probably see you on Atia's channel in a minute if you're going to be on there, but I will definitely see you tomorrow. I am sprinting again tomorrow from, I think, 1 p.m. EDT to 9. But not for this readathon, for a different one, but I'll be around. If you want to pop in and say hello. Christina says, I should get a pic of the Porgy that is staying here. Okay, so Corgi and Pug, Poodle. Nicole says, yes, it's a lot of work to have the sprint train, but we have systems in place to make it easier. Like I said, from my purview, I fully recognize that it had to be a crap ton of work, but really made our lives as co-hosts so much easier. So I am all the way team sprint train playlist. I'm doing Resetathon sprints tomorrow from 1 p.m. to, I think it said 10 p.m., but I think I'm going to stop at 9 because I'll have to pick my son up from work. But yeah, it'll be a long day. I probably will be doing schoolwork the entire time, but I may pop in a few reading sessions if my brain needs a break. Nicole says, I'm looking forward to next month and November. Yeah, I always get excited about NetGalley November. I say always, but I've only done it once, but it's definitely a good time. And I like that this community is incorporating more arcs into readathons, because I think that it's important to, it's going to sound hokey, but I feel like it's important to like recognize that kind of stuff, especially with like debut authors and things like that. But I really like that you all are putting pointed readathons into arcs and advanced copies. I think that's fantastic. And these are my Resetathon sprints tomorrow. Thank you, Christina, for posting that. Corgi and Pug. Okay, perfect. That probably makes more sense than Corgi and Poodle, but you never know. He is cute, but his bark is sharp and loud and often. Oh, I would love to see a picture. Oh, that's cute. Glenda says, I'll see you all on Atia's sprint in a few minutes. Yep, we have about 3 minutes left. Let's see if there's anything else going on. Yeah, I guess that's it. Vanessa, yes, I need a picture. Agree. I agree. It's crucial for authors to have more of these events. Yeah, you said that so much better than I did. You're right. I agree. It would be cool if, like, we could figure out a way to get some of these authors to pop in and say hi during your ARC NetGalley type readathons. That would be fun. All right, I am going to tie up some loose ends on my side while we wrap up. I really appreciate you guys all being here. This has been super fun. I was a little bit nervous to be the first one on the I almost said kooky train, on the ARC Madness train, but it's been super fun. I really appreciate you guys being here. And I am certain that I will see you all over the weekend. Okay, we'll go through these last 5 and we might be good to go on time. Christina says, I will get one tonight and send them to both of you. Perfect. That would be fun for sure. One last reminder to hydrate, feed yourself, check your laundry, take your meds, stretch, show some love to the like button. Make sure you sub and ring the bell so you hopefully get notified. I'll go ahead and do one last hydration. And for more sprinty fun and readathon info, this is the link for the sprinting spreadsheet. This is kind of the tether that keeps us all together. Oh, that rhymed. Thank you, Christina, for helping keep up with all that and all the work that you do. We very much appreciate you. And then one very last final reminder for the ARC Madness 48-hour mini event playlist. Nicole says, thanks for hosting, Jen. You did fab. Thank you. I appreciate you very much, Nicole. And lots of love to end out our time together. Atia is now live, and we will head over there. I unfortunately cannot teleport you there yet, but click any of those links that Christine has been posting, and we will see you there. Night, everyone.